Object, but it has like a whole set of teeth and like all that in it.
Yeah, it can shapeshift into any object and then just kind of becomes that object. All right, so
And
we are. Let me
technically,
see if the audio is good.
corpses are objects, so you can just have mimics cosplaying necromorphs all around.
That is
Fantastic!
kind of creepy.
Thank you for
I
giving me new fuel for this campaign. You're
I
brilliant.
I have that for my
I have
campaign.
to
So
log
go
that
ahead.
away for later. That's a good idea.
But I can. Oh no, because it's not technically a corpse.
Hmm.
Would
I'm
enemy
just
undead work on that?
I'll just be worried if we encounter the mimic glory holes in this
Oh.
campaign.
Yeah.
Dear.
So, all right. So, thank you
Soul's gonna
everyone.
lose.
Right. Thank you everyone who's going to be joining us tonight. Excuse me for my voice being a little bit raspy, coming off of the flu, which is not fun at all. 0 out of 0. There's just you can't. There's not even a grading scale. It's just automatic fail. Don't get it. It's not fun. We're missing a few people again today. But they're going to be coming back next week. Things are chaotic right now with finals, and there are people who are moving, and all sorts of schedules clashing. D&D is actually has schedules and conflicts. So I think I should call it
S&C.
S&C. I don't like S&C though. That sounds like a medical company. I'll think of something. It needs to be like S&S or B&B or G&G. I don't know, but something that Ryan fits with a synonym for conflicts, but that starts with an S. I'll figure it out at like 2 a.m. for 3 months from now. Excuse me. So, Matt, would you like to begin with your introduction?
Oh, sure, yeah. Matt, TikTok handle Dunkly10. Currently playing the lovable Marcus, who is very ignorant when it comes to things. And, super excited, although I am definitely terrified of what Markham has planned, because he loves to do that so much.
And Sir Wellington, and then Naz, while you guys are introducing, I just realized I'm out of water, so I'm going to grab that.
Yeah, so I'm Ian. I'm playing our sugar-induced Sir Wellington, who has probably gotten a little too paranoid about things and is trying to infiltrate the shadow government near you.
I mean, to be fair, he was proven right, though.
Yeah,
last session.
I don't know about too paranoid, because I mean,
Yeah,
he was partially right at the very least.
True, that's true.
he was.
And then there was one.
Does that mean it's my turn?
Yes, it's your turn.
Okay, I don't know what that means. I'm Naz, and I play Abigail.
The flim-flam, happy-go-lucky, nothing goes wrong, sweet, lovable druid bard of the group, Abigail.
Oh yeah.
Um,
Oh yeah.
raised by baby deer and taught to love all by her mama owl.
Yeah.
Goes through life.
That's a good description.
Rose-colored glasses.
Briar's not with it. Now, rose-colored glasses might be true. Because, I mean, the amount of blood in those eyes.
I was about to say, that'd be blood red then.
Almost diluted with tears of joy.
So, I'll actually leave that to you guys. Where do you want to start?
Let's start with Callie.
Yeah, Kelly being dragged off by her father figure, which is
Yeah.
We pan over to Callie as she lies unconscious, being dragged away by a mysteriously dark figure. Well, actually,
If she didn't
she's
have-
on the
Okay.
horse, so she's just limp and the horse is riding. So
if she didn't have daddy issues before, she's gonna have them now.
What D&D is for.
That is true.
this is what you get for going out and
New
being like,
kink unlocked.
oh no. I don't know about Callie, but Selkie, yeah, maybe. We can start with. I don't want to go starting off too. So we can start with Sir Wellington.
Okay. I'm fine with that.
Sir Wellington, we're going to go back, so we're backpedaling a couple of days right now.
Am I still at the... So is that after I leveled up still?
Yeah, it's after you leveled up. You leveled
Okay,
up.
I'm just
You don't
double checking.
level down because a couple days went by. This is so basically. Actually, I should clarify. The event with Callie happened a week after the end of the session. That was a little time skip. So the level up and stuff and all that, and Abigail's little escapade with... Oh yeah, for those of you who are here, so what happened last week essentially was the party was rescued by these individuals who took them back to their village. They've been living there for the last 3 months in safety, although one of them is acting a little bit suspicious, so a number of the players have been keeping an eye on him. He seemed fine up until...
Some of the players, only me.
Okay, fine. You, but Callie kind of picked up on it and was helping out. And you told a few of the others. Seemed fine, kind of became a mentor to Callie even, until he took her out, horseback riding one day, and then knocked her out. Abigail took this random NPC, who apparently her sister had died trying to save, and executed her in a ritual to bring back her sister. Unbeknownst to her, this NPC happened to be her sister's girlfriend. So that's fun.
This is gonna be fun.
I processed afterwards. This was one of the first NPCs Naz as a player ever encountered in a TTRPG, because she was in that first one shot that I ran to introduce Naz to the game of D&D. So
I know, and you put a little baby version of her in the pictures
yes,
too.
yes, she was younger. Well,
I
she
know,
wasn't a
I
baby.
saw it.
She was like 16. That's not a baby.
Yeah, I know, but she was clearly like younger.
Yeah, she was younger.
She was younger. Yes.
That's true. She was younger back then. A lot younger. So yeah, there's that. Could be worse. So yeah, we'll pick up with Sir Wellington.
It'd be worse. Your sister could have shown up dead.
Right?
True.
Well, I don't know. She's
What
still
do you
good.
think?
Her
Oh,
body's
yes.
currently materializing. I've been mulling over all week. How would this demon interpret the wish? Which has been very fun to figure out.
I know, I'm so scared.
And I finally settled on what might be the absolutely best possible outcome. So I'm excited for that.
You. For you.
Yes, for me.
Ah, bleh.
So,
You running a horror campaign.
Yeah.
God. Oh, God.
nipples
It's
for
as
eyes
if
and
it
eyes
needs
for
actual
nipples.
horror.
Ew.
Wait, what?
It's the age-old question. Would you rather have
Die.
eyes for nipples or nipples for eyes?
Huh.
The age-old
My
question.
eyes are down here.
So it's a trick question though, because the only correct answer is I would rather have nipples, eyes for nipples, because it doesn't say you're swapping them. It's would you prefer to have nipples and nipples or eyes and eyes? Which is kind of a no-brainer. No eyes at all or 4 eyes.
Okay.
Yeah. That's a question that kids asked when I was like school age all the time. So maybe that was just kids down here. I don't know.
Oh,
I
God.
presumed it was a mainstream thing.
I've never heard that.
Really?
That's
I
funny.
don't know. I mean, to be fair, mine asked me if I had horns and a tail, but
Okay.
I grew up overseas and I was homeschooled at the same time, so no, I did
Well,
not
I
hear
was
that.
homeschooled too. It was homeschool kids that were asking these questions.
Yeah, and then my other thing was I grew up overseas. I'm saying.
Fair enough.
I had moved around too much.
Mm.
So, yeah.
Well, maybe it was just the weird kids I grew up around. I don't know. So, probably. Unfortunately, I have now said this on the internet, so hopefully that won't come back as like a big thing, because that's a horrifying question to put out into the world.
We'll see.
Excuse me. Really looking forward to feeling all the way better. Probably didn't help that I just realized I drank from the water I had when I was sick.
Fun.
Hope that doesn't come back to bite me. So, Sir Wellington. Callie's been off training with Sigurd. Kieran has been on date after date after date after date after romantic adventure etc. with his lady. Irsa.
Marcus has been doing the same.
Marcus has basically been doing the same, but with more praying and stuff and discussing religious theologies
Jesus.
and stuff.
Sir Wellington has been poring over his books because he's been getting bored and annoyed with everyone.
Oh, okay. So from apparently it might be a southern thing. They had a different question up in Tennessee. It's would you rather be able to fly or would you rather be invisible? It's a either or type of question. Yeah, that's true. I heard that one too.
Completely different vibe.
Maybe it is just because that's what the thing they would do,
vibe.
though. They'd be like, so would you rather be able to fly, or would you rather be invisible? Would you rather have nipples for eyes, or eyes for nipples? I'm like, why do these things correlate?
I'd honestly take ability to fly, honestly.
I'm torn on that one myself.
It's like the TikTok that I saw that I laughed at, which was, someone was asking this girl, if you could have a meal with anyone, alive or dead, who would it be? And she goes, probably alive. You're like,
Probably.
That's a good answer. That is my answer from here on out. That's a good one. Maybe it is just a southern thing with these questions. I don't know. Time will tell. Marcus, what are you up to? You and Sir Wellington, what are you each up to?
I mean, Marcus would probably be helping with whatever he can, depending on what that is. I don't know.
I mean, people are always working on reinforcing the barricades and stuff like that to prepare for the next demon attack and stuff like that.
Right. Yeah, to be fair, he's got some muscle. He can go ahead and do that.
All right, yeah. I mean, she'll help too. Sorsha will help too.
Awesome.
Sir Wellington
She'll count it as dates.
That.
Yeah.
Sir Wellington will what?
Will not be helping with that.
What will he be doing?
Oh, he's just poring over his books. He's not. He looks at stuff and goes, "Yeah, no, I'm not strong enough to do that."
Any mischief with your friends? The only two surviving kids left.
Man, you gotta phrase it that way. I mean, yeah, he would go play with them and things like that. He would ask them. He would ask them, be like, "Hey, is there anyone we should spy on?"
Well, let me think. So there's this really tall blonde lady, and she walks around and is very grumpy to people. It could be fun to follow her around and maybe prank her. Like, she's tall, so it will be funny if she falls, because it's like a giant tree falling down.
He thinks for a bit. He goes, Or should we make her see something?
Ooh, I like that. What do you think?
What
I think I like that too. Yeah, yeah.
what should we make her see? What would be funny to make
A
her see?
dinosaur, a demon. No, no, no. A goat.
A demon dinosaur go.
Yes.
So he's gonna he's gonna go with them, follow them around for a bit, and be as quiet as possible. And then keep hiding because now he has a skulker ability. um,
I'm gonna
and
regret giving that to you, aren't I?
we'll see.
That means yes.
Mm-hmm.
He's gonna see watch and wait till she's in an area where she's more alone, but there's like some like alley if there's like anywhere where she's alone, but there's some alleyways like coming in different directions.
Yeah.
And he's gonna cast major image, and have a demon goat dinosaur rush out of the alleyway.
All right.
Oh dear.
Great idea. I
What
love
do
it.
I roll to see if she figures out that this isn't an illusion?
ちょっと待って. There's no save for this.
Okay.
You
then.
simply don't.
It is you create an image of an object, creature, or some other visible phenomenon that is no longer larger than a 20-foot cube. The image appears at a spot you can see within range and lasts for the duration, which is up to 10 minutes. It seems completely real, including sounds, smells, and temperature appropriate to the thing depicted. You can't create sufficient heat or cold to cause damage, a sound loud enough to deal thunder damage or deafen a creature, or a smell that might sicken a creature, like a troglodyte stench.
Okay.
No save. Just
So this
suffering.
is. I'm going to guess this is like a 10-foot tall goat that just like because it's a dinosaur demon goat.
Right? Yeah.
Like mix of a goat, velociraptor, and demon.
She'll draw her axe and be like, "Guys, we're under attack!" And she'll just like charge it and start attacking it. Obviously, she'll quickly figure out there's something funny about this. Once she starts physically interacting with it.
So I'm gonna cast minor illusion off to the side and create like this like portal thing and have the thing now run through the portal and disappear.
Okay. She'll like chase after it and then stop when it goes to the portal and she'll be like, "God, over here. What is it? You saw that thing, right?" "I saw it." "Alright. Double the patrols. I don't know what this is. But there's new dark magic afoot. We gotta keep a lookout." So, guard
Sir
patrols are
Wellington's
now doubled.
Sir Wellington is in the corner cracking up.
Two kids are also cracking up.
Oh gosh.
Oh my gosh.
Good use of magic.
Woo!
Yeah, no, and neither of his dads can discipline him because they don't know about this.
Yay for 3rd level spells, baby.
I'm already
Now I get-
regretting this.
Now I get to use 3 of them.
Yay.
Yay.
Alright, Excuse me. I apologize. She'll proceed, and the kids will be like, okay, that was really fun.
Right.
We should do that more.
What did you have in mind?
I could show you my hidey hole.
Okay.
I've been
I enjoy
collecting
holes.
things.
Ooh.
And, Harrison will lead Sir Wellington and Kaylee back to... It's literally just underneath someone's deck, basically. And he crawls under, he's like, it's the perfect hidey hole. And he's got trinkets that he's been pilfering with his little sticky fingers from all over the town. You got just like a button here, a shirt here, some like golden hourglass there, like just like every now and then it's like, oh, he actually got a really good piece here. And then a bunch of like random stuff that's like, okay, you could pick this up off the street or out of the dumpster. But he sits very proudly in his little stash and goes, see, I told you I have a good hideout.
You got really good stuff, but I think my hidey hole is a little bit cooler.
You have a cooler hidey hole?
I'm gonna take them to my little hole that I dug across from Sigurd's place that you have to like army crawl into. That's like the 3 foot by 3 foot, like in the wall.
Well, luckily Kaylee is not the type of girl who's like, ew, dirty. She's like down for getting into the mud.
Oh yeah, of course.
She's
I'm friends with them. They're
yeah.
Of course.
You're like, I would not pick the prissy one to hang out with. No,
He's gonna be hanging out more with
out with Abigail now.
Yes.
Not by choice.
So yeah, I take them in there.
Yeah.
And I'm like, yeah, what do you think?
This is awesome. Do you have more hidey holes like this? Like, do you have an underground network thing?
No, but we can make one.
Yes. Kaylee's already like trying to dig with her hands. Not effective at all, but
I'm like, should we connect the different hidey holes? How far, out of curiosity, how far is it to like where what's his name's hidey hole is?
Harrison? His hidey hole is, well, first of all, it's not a hidey hole. He just crawled under someone's front porch. If someone's walking by, they can see him under there. It's maybe about like 2 blocks away, the equivalent of.
How many feet? Go man,
Math.
sorry. If you want to guesstimate, that's fine.
Probably around 300 feet.
Okay. I'm like, it'll take me a little bit, like a few hours, but we can do this and connect it to Harrison's.
Yes.
So basically, I'm just gonna dig under and like go and like essentially mold tunnel over to where Harrison's is. Yeah.
Yes.
They don't question it. They think you're just a cool kid. They're like, this guy doesn't use magic or anything to help him, and they're trying to do the same thing. With no magic helping them whatsoever.
I just have a digging speed.
Fair enough. You're also a wizard.
Yeah, true.
Yeah.
So I'm just like, okay, as I
These
dig,
are classless kids.
I tell them as I'm gonna dig, and then I want you guys to like pat the sides so that it like is smooth. Okay?
Can I get one too? I really want my own hidey hole.
Yeah, we can make one for you too. Where do you want yours?
Can I have it right next to yours?
We can do it right near mine. Yeah.
Yay!
So we'll dig, and then like what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna do like a 3 foot by 3 foot cube like underneath the house that then like burrows up into like a little hole underneath the porch. So
Ah.
like so it's like kind of flush so that he can go in there and then like slide in and
Clever, clever.
so then he can move his stuff down there instead of it just being under the porch.
He'll definitely move his stuff down into the little new underground cavern thing.
And then like probably like
It's, by the way,
5 feet. Oh, huh?
it's the front porch of the house that he's currently in with his current caretaker, which would ironically be Sorsha, being one of the few. Well, no, she's not in that house, but she comes over and checks on the kids. Um, there is another. Hang on, there's another one who's actually in there with them.
We're gonna start pranking Marcus and Source.
Yes, do it.
Oh no!
Do it.
Gregory is a paladin, and he's in there overseeing, making sure the kids are safe and everything.
At this point, I'm gonna spend the rest of the day like I'm gonna do his and then do another one for Kaylee, and then what I'm gonna do is I'm going to like figure out with them like 4 different little like pop-up points around the city.
Oh no!
And we're just gonna dig at like little tunnels and have like little pop-up points so that we can quickly like dip in.
This is what happens when children are unsupervised. This is what happens when children are unsupervised. Okay.
This is what happens when
Here
I'm
comes the
given back.
consequence. All right, yeah, you do that. I mean, you don't need to even make a check or anything. It's just you do it.
Yeah, takes a bit of time, but
We'll say this happened a few weeks ago, so that you have had ample time to be enjoying these pranks. Because I feel like this is something you would have done a little ways back.
Yeah.
Sure. And I'm just gonna keep my ears open to hear if like Marcus or Kieran have talked about the demon goat dinosaur during this time as well.
Roll perception on that.
Would Marcus even like have seen it before, or like? I mean, to be fair, I guess you would hear about it.
You would have heard about it. Yeah, you would have heard about this large demon creature that looks
Because
sort
it's
of
just
goat-like.
this is just a general thing that I'm just like in general just like over time keeping my ear out for just to hear if I hear
You
it.
can use
And I
passive.
use
Yeah.
my okay 16.
Okay, nice. Would
Marcus will.
Go ahead.
Sorry, what?
Go ahead.
I mean, Marcus is definitely gonna try and see if like he knows this kind of creature or not.
Roll a religion check.
Okay. That's a 25.
All right. Let me pull this up. Look what you've done.
Like, I assume he hears it from like Sorsha or someone, and he'll go, "Hold on, let me
You are
see if I know this
insanely certain this is Tarak the Fool, an infamous trickster god of the Fey Kingdoms, who takes the form of a goat, a large goat. But if Tarak the Fool, a Fey god, has been corrupted by demons and now looks slightly demonic, what are these monsters after? And how have they breached the Fey Wilds?
He's just gonna read and go. He's gonna turn to whoever he's talking to at this point that's in charge to go, how many guards do you have?
We've got a few dozen. What's wrong?
You might want to triple that.
Oh, wait a minute. Are you saying on watch or in total? Because we have hundreds.
Yes.
What are we dealing with?
Uh, based on what I read, uh, Fey God, possibly corrupted by Hell's influence. So yeah, no, we're just gonna triple everything.
All right, yes, let's do that. Let's triple everything. All right, we're gonna. It's yeah. The rotations are like there's guard rotation. There's seamless guard rotations. Mass numbers of troops are patrolling the streets at all times. This place is on full lockdown. They are prepped and ready to face off with gods and archdevils.
What can I say except you're welcome?
Mark is just gonna go. First off, I have to deal with that weird ass thing I'm seeing at night, and now I have to deal with possible Fey God corrupted by
Hey,
Hell.
Sorsha isn't a weird ass thing, okay?
Oh wait, is this Sir Welling? Wait. Just got
No,
that.
I'm joking. You said you have to deal with a weird ass thing you see at night.
Oh my god.
Oh, I was gonna say we were wondering if Sir Wellington was popping up behind him saying that at that point.
No,
Yeah.
no.
No, he's talking about the weird ass demon.
Well, I know what he's actually
cryptid
talking about. I thought that joke was in character as Sir Wellington.
I know.
No.
That's
now this. What I wouldn't give to go back to my little town right now. Where the hell did I ever go?
All of a sudden, you find yourself back in that own little town. No, I'm kidding.
Oh shit, the Fey God found me!
This large goat walks forward and says, "For a price, I can grant you what you wish." Then you wake up from your nightmare and find that you're back in your house, and there's Sorsha. In the next bed over, she's moved her bed into your room, so you're in the same room now. Separate beds still, of course.
Your 50s household.
Yes, 1950s household style. She sleeps in a full, like, classic 60s, like, dress. No, I'm kidding.
I imagine she wants us to scoot the beds together.
Yes, yes. Darling, should we slide the beds together? Perhaps it would spice up our romance.
I don't know how bad I can go, so I'm not going to go as bad as I want to.
Oh,
but,
my sweetie.
You know, Marcus is just like, he's tired. He's visibly tired. And especially over the fact that, like, he's been looking for the white-haired elf that the goddess told him about.
Oh, yeah. That's true.
He would most likely tell Sorsha about that and just, like...
Roll... There were a few things I forgot to do earlier on. So, about 2.5 months into it, you guys staying there, another scouting party came back with a number of other shipwreck survivors.
Okay.
And at this time, Marcus, you have been up at the front helping bolster the defenses, as you and Sorsha do.
Mm-hmm.
What is your passive perception? Huh?
Gotta be weary of that goat demon.
Right?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Passive perception.
Dinosaur.
Right.
It is a 14.
Okay. In that case, are you actively looking around, or, as they come in, or are you just, it's in the back?
I mean, he would definitely, like, new survivors. He would definitely
Okay,
be
in that case, make a perception check for me.
Okay. I'd just like to see how everyone is, if anyone needs any help.
There are a few people who look like they need healing. They look pretty badly ripped up.
Okay. So, he'll see that and just touch Sorsha. Excuse me, darn. I'm gonna go make sure they don't need any help. And that's a 19 for the perception check.
you see a white-haired elf riding on one of the horse things.
Oh shit. Okay. Marcus is gonna of course, start to help, and then as soon as he sees this uh white-haired elf, he's gonna immediately remember what Alia or whatever the goddess's name is.
Ollie.
Uh, Ali, what she told him,
Goddess of
and
skateboarding.
goddess of cryptic
Just
bullshit.
think, right? Just think of Prince Ollie, Ollie, see, Ollie, Babwa. That's how I remember how to say her name.
Okay, and remind me, what were the specifics? White-haired elf that was a follower of Ali, right?
Huh?
Ollie.
Yes.
Okay, so of course he's gonna help those in need first, but when he can, he is gonna go to the elf. Go, pardon me, my name is Marcus. I don't mean to intrude, but are you by chance a follower of Ali? By chance?
She's going to turn around and she's kind of like casting a healing spell on a wound on her arm. She turns and goes, as a matter of fact, I am. Mother Generalis, it's a pleasure to meet you. And you are?
Pleasure to meet you. Marcus. I'm a follower of Kaliadne.
Your newest problem. Hey, what's up?
Marcus in the back thinking, please don't. In his brain thinking, don't let this one be a problem, please. But yeah, he's gonna take her hand and go, well, this may sound a little bit strange, but I have this, and he's gonna show her the idol of Ali that he has.
She's going to immediately take it and look and go, where did you find this?
I found it in a fortress that we were in. That's not the most important thing, though. Important thing is I was able to talk to her, and I was thinking,
this is an ancient relic. I haven't seen one of these in millennia.
Honestly, with how long the sound has been like this, that makes sense. But you said to find, not you specifically, because of course, gods be praised, they can definitely have a little bit of
cryptic messages. Yes, they do that.
Let's say that, yes. And she said to look for
Bullshit.
Sir Wellington language. But
Sorry.
but she said
He looks up from where he's like pickpocketing someone.
He takes his hand out of the white lady's bag and just goes, sorry.
Sir Wellington, put that back.
I was just seeing if she had any cookies.
Put it back.
I assure you, I have.
I didn't take anything.
I saw your hands move out of her.
Yeah,
face.
she didn't have any cookies.
Believe me, if
Anyway,
I had any
he's gonna-
cookies, I would have eaten them long ago.
Oh, would you like a cookie? And he takes the lips out of one of his bag.
Oh,
I only have chocolate chip. I didn't know if you had macadamia nut.
well, thank you. I appreciate it. Any cookie is a good cookie. And she'll eat the cookie.
But yes, as I was saying before, we were so rudely interrupted, and he's gonna look at Sir Wellington.
Scowls back.
Ali told me to find a follower of hers that is a white-haired elf that may be able to help us in some way. He didn't exactly specify which way, so
Okay.
yeah, no, I got nothing else for that.
Well, I'm not entirely sure. What kind of help were you looking for?
Well, honestly, anything, man. Maybe way to get off of here, or Sorry.
he
Or
needs
maybe
a way to get off.
Mr. Wellington.
Blame Kieran.
Oh, I will. Kieran is his other caretaker. Anyway,
I
but
have two
yes.
dads.
You too. Well, some children have two dads. It happens.
Oh, okay, it is not like that. I just watch him with the other father. I mean, the other dad. I mean, the other caretaker.
I don't fully understand, but okay.
Anyway, I'll explain it later. But yes, just like, do you know a way out? Maybe I don't know, possible chance of defeating a demon. I know that's very low in this circumstance, but anything can do it to help is appreciated.
Um, I I will see what I can do.
What's your specialty?
Well, I'm a priestess of the goddess Ali, and Alivaya, and I specialize in overseeing rituals and ceremonies, and ensuring.
That's how you say her name.
But it's the full name. You call her Ali, and uh, I usually oversee journeys of pilgrims on to and from holy sites. I do a lot with various rituals and ceremonies and such. I'm not sure how that could help us escape the silent, though.
Oh, so you oversee the Pilgrim's Progress?
Yes, you could say that.
Cool.
But I mean, you're probably busy from the long horse ride across the hellscape. We can talk later if you
Why would
like.
she be busy after a long horse ride?
Well, to be fair, Sir Wellington, horse rides are a little bit hard on the ass. And also, there's the fact that outside of these walls, it is a literal do or die situation. So a little bit of
I was
rest.
able to sleep really well on mine.
Well, that's because you're you, Sir Wellington.
I got a nice long rest. It was great.
I'm glad. And you can go ahead and keep that. And he's going to point to the relic. I figure it belongs with you rather than me.
Is this one of the relics? Out of character. Is this one of the relics I found, or is something that Marcus found? I don't remember if it's one of the ones that I found and then Marcus took from me and was like, "Ooh."
I don't remember. I'll have to check my notes. I think it was
It
one of
is.
the ones that you found.
I feel
So
like
you
it
found
was, yeah.
you found everything, some of which demonic, some of which holy, and then
Yeah.
Marcus sorted through everything and
Yeah.
took the
I
holy
just
ones.
cross my arms and I just look at him and I go, "That was not yours to give away."
Eh. I mean, it is hers to keep, though.
Well, I hope you have enjoyment dealing with your goat problem.
The
I've been hearing a lot about that, and I heard of something about it, demon goat, and that you were saying it's like some god, and so yeah, if you want to deal with gods and you just want to give random god things to people, then I hope you enjoy dealing with that.
Wait, would Marcus be alone with, in his mind, would Marcus be alone with the guard when he talked about that?
probably, yeah, he probably wouldn't have been aware Sir Wellington was listening in.
It's like, wait a minute, how do you know about? He's gonna like just stop talking and look
I
at Sir
was
Wellington.
I was walking around
Sir
and I was
Wellington,
going, what?
I know how much you like to do illusions, so I'm gonna ask you a question, and you better be honest with me. Was that bullshit? Was that goat shit your bullshit?
No, the goat shit was not my bullshit.
He's insight checking.
He
You can
because Sir Wellington's phrasing thinking, I never made goat shit appear.
right. You actually may roll persuasion instead of deception because that is a true statement.
Ooh, okay.
You're still being deceptive.
Yes, but
That's not
Okay.
by the letter of the law.
Okay, fair enough.
okay.
I'm one of
that's-
those. If you word it correctly, it's technically not a lie type of people.
That's true.
So I'll let him get off. Easy.
That's gonna be again 25 for the
And
insight
don't
check.
lie to Marcus.
Well, I have no way of actually beating that.
Yeah. I learned that lesson actually.
Yeah.
Yeah, I mean that would be it. The persuasion is let's do so 16.
He is telling you the truth. He clearly knows more than he's letting on, though.
He's just gonna like narrow his eyes like at him like I know you have something to do with this.
I heard you because I made hidey holes with Harrison and Kaylee, and they go all over the town, so we've been running through them. That's
Wait,
why
This
you
kid
didn't
is
see me.
good.
Wait, you've made hidey holes throughout the whole. Wait, what?
Yeah.
What the hell did you? Was
Well, of
Kieran
course
not
you
watching-
wouldn't see it. It's underground.
Well, when did you have time to do this? Was Kieran not?
You think Kieran's watching me all the time? Have you not seen
You hear
him?
like lips smacking, and there's over there. Isra's got Kieran pressed up against a wall. They're making out.
I mean, fair. That's fair enough.
You can
Yeah.
you can ask Harrison and Kaylee if we have hidey holes.
Oh, really? And what will they say, huh?
They'll tell you we have hidey holes.
If you can find them.
Sir Wellington, why did you make hidey hole? I know you like your hidey hole, and I appreciate that. But why did you make hidey holes all over the town?
Because we thought it would be a fun way to get from one place to another without people seeing us.
You have not made them in other people's houses, have you?
Not in them houses, no.
Mark, I was.
He has not made them in people's houses.
Where?
He's telling the truth.
Yeah, I bet Marcus sees this and goes, "Is it around the house?
There's one.
Which one?"
Yeah, you know what? The one. There's one under Harrison's house.
All right. Nowhere else.
In next to houses. I mean,
Yes.
not particularly.
Where is it?
Look. Okay, look. Do you think we can really get that far away from any house here?
It's true. There's a lot of houses.
That is fair.
That's the only one that's like right next to or under a house. Now we do have tunnels that go under houses, but we do not make any actual hidey holes under the houses except for Harrison's.
And assume Harrison is okay with that.
He wanted it.
Are his caretakers okay with that?
I don't think they know.
Sir Wellington! Can you
Yes?
You turn around and there's a teary-eyed Harrison glaring at you with fists clenched. Does a 15 hit your AC?
Yes.
He
I'm almost
punches-
certain.
He punches you in the face as soon as you spin around.
I'm almost certain it does. Yes, I have a 12 AC.
Oh, yeah, no. He punches you in the face as soon as you spin around.
Hey!
Oh.
Hey,
You
no hit.
told...
What the hell?
You told the grown-ups about our hidey holes. You're out of the
Hey.
club. I'm telling
What's
Callie,
up?
he's gonna storm off.
Wait a second. Come back here.
He's just gonna start sobbing and running faster.
Marcus is. Wait, is Sir Wellington damaged at all?
Yeah, I mean, I took at least
No,
like one H. It's probably like 1 HP of
yeah,
damage.
if that.
Okay, he's gonna.
It's the swing of
Just.
like a 6-year-old. No, it's not gonna really hurt.
I mean, it's against another 6-year-old though, so
Hey, I'm 5.
5-year-old. So
That's so worse.
All right.
I mean,
Hey,
Marcus will just kind of do like he'll kind of do the mom thing where it's like he'll just put like a little bit of like uh gauze or neospore and just like kind of tap where the small cut probably is. Like, all right, hold still, and he's just gonna like gently heal that 1 point of
that one
damage.
spot. Yeah. You feel fine again. Bling.
All right, well,
Physically
as long
fine. If this friendship is ruined, I blame you, Marcus.
look, I will go with you to talk with Harrison. All right.
This is the
I will
beginning of
make sure
his villain arc.
I will make sure it is
gosh.
clear that as long as you guys aren't spying on anyone, your hidey holes will be safe.
Yeah. If I happen to overhear something, that's not my fault. It wasn't intentional hearing about your goat problem.
No, I realize that at this point, but I mean intentional spying. All right.
The only person I've intentionally spied on is Sigurd.
Okay. Wait, what?
I told you this before. Did I not tell him, or did I
No,
tell
you
Kieran?
told Kieran.
Oh, I was like, Kieran never mentioned it to you, huh? I told him.
Hold on just a second. Okay.
Yeah, dude.
Why?
You
There
hear a
was
table break in the background.
I'll deal with him later.
Yeah, do you remember when we got picked up by Mr. Strongman himself? Well, when that happened, I did not have a very easy feeling about it, and I feel like something's up. And then I went and was investigating, and I did it with
Callie.
Callie, Kaylee, and Callie.
Right?
I did.
Callie
Callie
is in on this.
Yes. I did. Why do you think I would do this alone? So we went in and we broke into his house.
You broke into his house?
Well, okay, we didn't actually break anything.
Did you enter without his permission? Because that is breaking and entering, young man.
I plead the fifth.
There is no fifth. This ain't the United States of America.
But I found a piece
Actually,
of paper
there is.
where
The fifth in this world would be the fifth, what was it? The fifth trial of Sir something. I'll come up with his name later. I'm making this up as I go here. Where yes, Sir Hamilton. Where Sir Hamilton was on trial for the fifth time, and he stated that because this was his fifth trial, he no longer had to answer any questions that could damage his character. And the mages were like, you know what, this is fair. I mean, all the first 4 trials, he was found not guilty all 4 times. So why should he break his streak now? If he wishes to plead the fifth, this is his trial. If he wants to, and so plead the fifth is in reference to the 5th trial. His statement was, I do not need to speak, as this is my 5th trial, and I have been proven innocent the first 4 times.
Okay, that is great. Accidentally making new lore.
Right?
Anyway, I'll rewind that then. It's like,
yeah.
This is
so
the first,
when we were in the
This is the first time you're on trial for breaking and entering, so I would speak.
Okay, so like we went. I did not feel easy about him, and I feel like I was vindicated because I went in and I saw papers where he was talking about some sanctuary place, and he said he can't go there anymore because of his curse.
All right.
And I told Kieran, and Kieran said, okay. So I've kind of just kept a little bit of an eye on him, but I haven't done. That was the first week we were here. I haven't gone into his house since.
And how long have you been spying on him?
It was mainly the first month. But the network of hidey holes was not a thing then. It was just my hidey hole at that time.
And if I find your hidey hole, will it be in view of his house?
Maybe.
Sir Wellington, I swear you are going to give me a heart attack at age 26.
Look, it's across the street from his house.
Yeah. Well, you can keep your hidey holes, but you are going to get rid of that one.
This is bullshit.
No, it is not, because guess what? You didn't find anything for that first, like, what? Month? 2 months?
3 months, almost.
3 months? So, I don't know what the sanctuary is. Oh, wait, what did Marcus know what sanctuary is? Or no?
Not a clue. You've never heard of this sanctuary.
He squints his eyes and goes, "Fine, I will make a new hardy hole."
All right.
He's gonna go and cover that one up, but he's gonna go build one right next to the tavern.
Sir Wellington, wait. Come here for a second.
Yes.
Look, I know you told me you had some issues with this at first, and I'm sorry I did not listen to those. But you gotta admit, based on what we've been through, this is a lot better of a deal. So, how about this? I will make sure everything is all right. I will help you keep an eye on him, but you have to get rid of the hidey hole. And
I will get rid of the hidey hole if you smooth things over with Harrison.
I will help you smooth things over with Harrison.
You explained that you strong arm me because you did.
I will explain that, but I will also explain y'all get to keep your hidey holes. All right?
Okay. Don't tell his parents about the hidey hole.
What parents? The kid's an orphan.
His caretaker.
I'll be like, Sir Wellington, that is insensitive. He is an orphan. He don't have parents.
Okay, I mean, it's the same way that I don't have parents. So,
fair enough. I guess I guess you are allowed to make that joke then.
Now remember, Harrison's the one where that guy, took his parents out on the boat to go fishing, and then they never came back because the giant fish ate them, and then he took their inheritance.
Yes. Yes, I still I plan on. Yeah, that guy's got it coming to him.
that guy. Yeah, this Harrison. Yes, that Harrison.
Yes.
But yeah, and I will see what I can come up with Sanctuary. All right, I'll see if I can find that in my text.
Fine.
But
I don't know what you're gonna find. You didn't find that much about this place.
To be fair, I don't think there's a person outside of this continent that knows this place.
So then how are you going to find anything about Sanctuary if it's in this place?
Is there a library or anything like that?
There is actually,
records? Yeah. All right, awesome. He's going to go, well, good thing is they keep records and journals and everything here. I can look over that and see if maybe there's something like that, or just help that with cross-referencing my holy scriptures. Don't worry. I will
Fine.
try.
Just tell me if you need help with that. It was my idea
I know.
About looking into this guy, and also you just gave away my shiny stuff that you said you were just going to hold on to.
Well, sadly, we found the actual owner of that. But,
no, you did not.
Well, someone who should be. Anyway.
Yeah,
how about this? No breaking and entering. Unless I think there's probable cause. All right?
What makes you the law?
Because Kieran right over there is having fun with his girlfriend. That's why.
That means nothing.
That means everything. If you want your hidey holes,
He's gonna he's gonna just cross his arms and just it's just like
hey, would you rather have no breaking and entering than approved breaking and entering?
gonna look at him exasperated. Just be like,
All right, that's
on it.
all right. Well, let's go patch things up with your friends. Honey, I'll be right back. I just have to go talk to the kids for a second.
All right. Good luck. And Mother Generalis is gonna just. Is he always like this? She was standing right there the whole time, by the way.
Oh yeah, that's true. He'll just look over, like kind of forgetting that she was there. He's like, "Oh yeah, it's usually like this."
Nice. Well, that is quite interesting. All right.
He grows on.
I'm going to tend to the wounded. Meet me at that. They have a medical facility here, I believe, right? I'll figure it out. But you meet me where they send the wounded when you get the chance. We can discuss later. I'll pray to Ollie and see if I can figure out what this quest is she has for us.
Sounds good. I'll meet you there.
Sounds
come
wonderful.
on. Let's go talk with Harrison.
Hey. He falls behind.
So you are looking for Harrison?
Yeah.
All right.
I mean, he kind of figures where Harrison is. He knows Harrison at this
right.
point.
To be fair, Sir Wellington would lead him to Harrison, since he knows all the spots. He'll just kind of gently push him forward, like, lead the way, Sir Wellington.
Yeah, Sir Wellington will go over to their house, the Harrison's place.
Harrison's hidey hole. Where Marcus
the
can't
hidey hole where
Marcus can't fit. He
Well,
can't fit under the deck, and he definitely
obviously.
can't fit in a hole.
He's gonna look and go, can you bring him up here? I can't fit in there.
Harrison,
What?
can you just come out briefly?
Go
Marcus
away.
Marcus wants to explain that it's not my fault. He strong-armed me.
He's just gonna like kind of like do a side eye to Sir Wellington. Yeah, and I want to explain that you guys can keep your hidey holes. I just wanted to make sure everything was okay.
You'll see this like head and nose slowly peek up from the hole.
I promise.
We can keep our hidey holes.
He just said I have to get rid of mine. That's the only one that has to go, and I have to make a different hidey
This
hole.
disturbing grin just creeps across Harrison's face. Good. You gave us up. Sellout.
You know, I also made them for you guys.
To be fair, he did not give them up. I kind of figured it out on my own, so Sir Wellington has none of the blame here.
Roll persuasion.
I actually am proficient with persuasion, thankfully. It's going to be 17.
Okay, it's all better, and he climbs out and gives Sir Wellington a big hug.
I hug him back.
There. All right. Anything else, Sir Wellington, Harrison?
No, you've done enough.
And I roll my eyes at Marcus and be like, go cover up my hidey hole, make a new one.
I'll help you cover it up. No, okay. I'll watch.
Fair enough. And Sir Wellington, if you do see anything interesting, let me know.
Okay, I'll let you know if we see any more goats.
God damn it. And he's gonna just head over to the healing facility or
Alright.
medical facility.
While you're heading over there, we're gonna pan over real quick.
The villain
I
of the
know
story.
she's been so eager for you to get to this part.
No.
You've just been dying for
I
you to get to
like-
this part.
I like the little goat shenanigans.
You're
Much
like,
better.
I just wanted to watch this episode and not
Yeah,
participate.
that's fine. I'll do that.
Let's see if your sister is actually back or not, huh?
Alright.
Don't you also love though how I at the end there I said we'll tell you if we see any more goats, specifying that I did see the goat.
Yeah.
It's true.
Yeah, that's why he said, "God damn it."
Yep. As we pan over, we come across this upon the scene of Abigail standing over the corpse of Dolores and the materializing body of her sister Micah, which she is bringing back from the dead, or at least what she believes to be the dead, through this ritual. After a moment, the shimmering just vanishes, and there's no body. There's a tiny little frog that looks up and goes, "Hey, so we decided we weren't going to answer your request. Peace out," and he vanishes. I'm kidding. I'm kidding.
That would probably be easier to deal with, honestly.
Oh yeah. We decided that you were gonna get to play Micah for this.
Both, I think.
Yeah, we did. I almost
Yeah.
forgot about that. I was gonna
you
have
did?
Micah be an NPC, but we decided we would let you play Micah.
An option?
Not
I
anymore.
think that option.
All right, we're gonna do this from Micah's perspective.
Oh dear.
Okay.
Micah, everything goes dark for you for a second. And all of a sudden you start to feel cold and then warm and then really freezing cold and then blazingly hellfire-ishly warm. And then there's a thumping in your chest.
You bitch.
You have a heartbeat.
I fucking knew it. You bitch. You bitch, I knew it. I knew you would do this.
And
Oh, I get it, alive and well.
No! I know.
She's now human.
And you suddenly find yourself looking up, where it was just a column-lined hallway a moment before. Now you're in... Now you're in this... stone cellar place? And... Hi.
I'm back.
Welcome back. How is it?
Well, it's 9 o'clock and I'm back, so
Good.
it's good. I was getting a little overwhelmed at the end.
That's fair. Oh.
His first tooth just came out. He bit me.
You bit
He
you?
bit me.
Oh.
He's so
Sorry, she got to see babies.
Aw.
Oh my gosh, it's adorable.
cute. Your dad fixed the toilet.
Oh. I didn't realize they had like a party.
No, we just walked in.
Huh?
She was watching her grandchildren.
Oh, okay, that makes sense.
The teaching certificate in
Yeah.
our county
Mhm.
is free.
Oh. Okay.
If you want to get it, it would be free for
I will think about it
you.
then.
Talk to your dad. There's a whole
Okay.
bunch of stuff.
Okay. Thank you.
Sorry for information.
Yeah, that's fair. Love you. It gave me a chance to put them in suspense for a second. Alright. So. All of a sudden you see this dark ceiling. There's like roots coming through, but they're like charred and twisted in weird ways. And you see Abigail looking down at you. I'm going here.
Bye.
Good sign to start off with.
Right? Abigail, the first thing you notice is she has a lot more color to her skin than she ever did before. And she's breathing normally.
Why is she breathing?
No. The first, I'm swapping. The
Oh
first
my
thing,
god.
Sorry, yes. Swapping
I was like, why is-
swapping to Abigail's perspective. Abigail, you notice your sister materializing. And she has more color to her than she ever did before. And she seems to be breathing. She also looks just like you remembered her as she was the last time you saw her.
Except alive.
Yeah.
Not in the way that I meant, but
Right.
anyways.
Right. But she looks like a 16-year-old version of herself.
Okay. Thanks. That's fine.
Just as she was.
Yeah. Great.
All of a sudden, rapid aging hits in
Ooh.
as the body catches up, and you see her turn to dust before your eyes.
Luckily,
Good
it
lad.
only had been, 6 years? It's only been about 6 years since they saw each other?
Has it been that long? I thought it was 4.
She
Yeah,
was,
but
she was 16 when she went off to school, right?
Was
Yeah.
Micah actually
she'd be 22
16?
right now.
Yeah.
Wow, the age difference between
Yeah, they had like a 600 something year age gap.
After Abigail, they're like, we don't want to try
No more,
again.
yeah.
Yeah, no
kid.
kid. I mean, after Abigail, I think a lot of parents might go, "We should wait a while."
Yeah, exactly.
So-
That's
Like,
exactly
we're gonna-
what happened.
There's
We messed
about a
up this pancake.
612 age gap between Abigail and the next oldest.
Yeah. And then the next two are like a couple years
Yeah,
apart.
the next two are like, oh, this one went really well. And then,
Yeah.
the next one.
I was like, damn it, it did.
But yeah, physically, she now looks like she was when she left home.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
Few inches
Awesome.
shorter, 6 years younger.
Awesome.
Swapping back to Micah. You're trying... you're Micah again. You're trying to remember how you came to be here. But something's blocking your memory. There's like a dark cloud that seems to be alive. That every time you try and think past the day you said goodbye to Abigail to leave for college, it seems to beat you back.
Okay.
You also don't remember any of your schooling. So you're now a level 1 wizard again.
Oh
God.
no.
Oh my god.
It also means no recollection of body that's beneath you.
Yeah.
That's true.
Does she know herself enough of how much that would bother her? Or can she not remember that would bother her so much?
Oh, something's bothering her for sure. She just doesn't know why.
Yeah, but the fact that she missed class and doesn't know her schoolwork. Does she know that bothers her?
Yeah, she'd know that would bother her. I mean, it's still
Okay,
Micah.
okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I
She
mean.
just
I'm
doesn't
like,
remember what she learned. She doesn't remember what she
holy
learned.
shit.
She knows something has happened beyond when she left for school, but she can't remember what it is.
Okay.
What can I say except you're totally screwed?
Oh my god. Okay.
But she's here, safe, alive, and as she was.
No, not
What
as she
about Will?
was, because she's alive.
Yeah, the alive and well overrides the as she was part. So the as she was simply cuts her off from any recollection of beyond the as she was moment, and then alive and well was worded first, so that overrode that part.
Damn.
It was fun deciphering this.
Holy shit.
Chair.
Okay. You got me. I was not expecting that. Good
Well,
job.
Thank you.
Damn. Okay.
So
You got a squishy.
very squishy.
Yep.
Oh, that's another thing. You are safe. So at least for the time being, your AC will be 20. You have this weird natural armor about you. When you first kind of like go up and like, oh my gosh, your skin feels like it's metal. It's like hard to the touch. You're like, huh? It feels like you have a natural armor.
Okay.
How would Abigail react to all of this? Coraline is going to go, well, it appears as though it worked. Congratulations. It's not many that are able to speak to a demon and get their wish so flawlessly. I'm impressed.
Abigail's gonna just sideline that comment, and she's just gonna kind of like be staring a little bit like kind of deadlocked on Micah and just kind of step closer and just she's gonna kind of like inspect a bit closer, like she's kind of like taking everything in, like what the fuck, and she's gonna kind of like put her hand on her shoulder and like, Micah, like just keep kind of like a gentle shake.
How does Micah react to being treated like she's a piece of inspected hardware?
Well, she also probably feels really weird. She has to breathe and stuff.
Yeah.
Damn. Okay. She's gonna like. You threw me off so bad. I am. Oh, this is.
I mean, we
Good.
had talked
That's-
about a memory gap arc
Yes!
for her at some point anyhow, and I was like, I could probably implement this.
She's just gonna. She's like, also just very wide-eyed and kind of like. She just kind of like. Just kind of like brings everything in, like it's just kind of like. Just trying to catch her breath, probably.
Yeah, I imagine it would be hard for her to be like, okay, I breathe in, I breathe out.
Yeah. Yeah. And Abigail would probably know that it's hard because of the orb.
Yes, but if Abigail forgot to breathe in the orb, she wouldn't actually die.
Yeah. Yeah, she's just gonna kind of be a bit panicked, like just kind of like a little bit of like panicked breathing. I don't know how a Dampier would speak normally. Like you kind of have to breathe to speak, but I guess she'd kind of be trying to get used to the breathing first and kind of be a little bit hyperventilating and just kind of like
that's the only
trying
time
to
Dampiers ever breathe is when they need to speak. They
okay,
inhale
just to
speak.
push
Yeah,
air out.
Exactly.
Yeah.
That's the only time they ever breathe.
Okay. So
Same
yeah,
with
I guess she's
vampires
just.
and other undead things.
I guess she'd just kind of be like. Just curling away from any touch and just kind of like panicking.
Which causes her to hyperventilate, which complicates the breathing. Ooh, that's fun.
Yeah.
That's real fun.
Really nice. Um, question: do I have to wait for a cue to switch back, or can I just switch
No,
between
you
the
can
two?
just switch between the two as you
Okay,
wish.
because I'm like, I don't know what else
You
to do
don't
with
have to
Micah
wait
right
for
now.
a cue. You can
Okay,
just
okay,
swap.
yeah, okay,
When you're done with one swap.
okay. Um, I'm sorry, you threw me off so bad. Okay.
It's okay. I apologize.
No, like in a good way.
Oh,
Like
good.
I'm just shocked. I'm surprised. It's not bad. It's just like, whoa, I wasn't expecting that.
Mike is still traumatized, just not necessarily as traumatized, or at least not in the same way.
Yeah, but now like that changes everything.
It does kind of, doesn't it?
Yeah, yeah, it
You knew
does.
what to expect at first, and now you
Mm-hmm.
don't.
Yep.
Yeah, but now what's Abigail gonna do? She's not gonna be mad. So,
Oh, that's true.
anyways,
It does change a lot. I can roll
yeah.
with that.
Oh, you can roll with it.
You
Yeah,
can roll with the
Oh yeah,
punches.
yeah.
you can roll with it
Motherfucker.
because you planified this. No, that's not the word. Sorry.
Planified? I like it.
New word, planified.
It's in French. I'm sorry. I literally you shocked my brain so bad I reverted it to French. Okay. I French syntax the English word. Okay. Anyways, Abigail's gonna kind of like um she's gonna try and calm her down, like stop it. She's gonna like also be very much shocked and kind of like not know what to do. Um she's gonna kind of turn to Coraline and be like, why is she what happened?
What do you mean? Everything seems fine on my end. She's alive and well. Seems to be breathing all right, except she seems to be hyperventilating. She's gonna like lean over and just like firmly grab her head and like inspect her eyes. Yeah, she seems fine to me.
Don't fucking do that. And she'll push Coraline off. Hey, Micah, it's all right. And she'll kind of like try to calm Micah down a little bit, and Micah will kind of try to get her breathing a little bit more regular. And Abigail will kind of turn to Coraline again. I mean, this is not as she was. She's not this.
What on earth do you mean?
I mean, she's like me, like our family. She's not.
I'm afraid I
She'll just
don't
kind of like.
understand.
She's breathing.
Oh, is your whole family undead?
Of course we are.
Oh, well, apparently she's not anymore. Okay, so perhaps your wish was not perfectly worded, but it seems to have worked for the most part.
You didn't think to tell me you had to be super specific?
I mean, you're working with demons. I presumed you knew ahead of time.
It's fine. We just have to get you home.
No, it's all right. Yes. I can keep her safe here until we figure out a way to get you both back to your home. Hi. What is her name?
Micah,
Micah. Hello, Micah. My name is Coraline. How are you?
Micah's gonna like, she's kind of like laying down. She's gonna kind of like try to sit back up and like kind of like she's still
Coraline will
like
help
really
her.
tense.
Like gently guide her up. So she doesn't fall over.
She's still really tense. She's like, I'm fine. What happened?
Well, I'm not entirely sure on the details, but apparently you died and your sister here brought you back.
did?
Yes, apparently you were killed.
I can't really remember it.
So perhaps there was another side effect of your wish to bring her back. It seems the demon has kind of blocked out her memory. It was probably a very traumatic death, so it might actually be in your benefit.
Where are we?
You are in the lower levels of our castle here. You're on a different. What continent were you from originally, Abigail?
It's the one with Veltala, right?
Yeah, Veltala.
Veltala. I always forget.
So, Velton is the greater continental area, so you can say either Velton or Veltala, and she probably wouldn't know what Veltala was, but Abigail wouldn't know that, so.
So she wouldn't know which one?
She wouldn't know Veltala because that wasn't a continent. Velton was still one giant continent back when this place was lost. Geshael went dark back when Velton was one larger continent. It's up to you whether that's information Abigail would necessarily know.
And would Abigail say, like, what would Abigail likely say? Would she say Veltala or?
Abigail reads, but you can make a history check if you want to know for sure whether or not Abigail would know.
Yeah, but you had mentioned the vampire one. Is that what she'd likely say, or is that just a city, not a continent?
Adania is the name of the country.
That's a country she asked for continent?
And she just said, "Where are you from?"
I'll say Adania.
Okay, Adania.
Fuck the living.
All right. You're from Adania. Oh, that's on Velton. Okay, I know that. I know that nation. She would actually know that. So good call, actually. So you're on a different continent right now. Your sister's gone through some great pains to bring you back.
I'm gonna be right back.
All right.
Okay. What continent?
Geshael.
Does Micah know anything about Geshael?
Yes. That is.
He remembers that?
She would know that it's a basic thing that school kids are taught, that Geshael is the lost continent. It vanished thousands of years ago. No one's been to or from it in thousands of years. No one knows why.
I don't think we should be here. I need to get back to school.
To school?
Yes.
Alright. Well, don't worry. Whatever happened to you, I'm sure we can get you back to your school in no time at all. Isn't that right, Abigail? Yeah. So, don't you worry. Tell you what, in the meantime, while we are working on a way to get you back to your school, would you like to study in my library? You can prepare for any upcoming tests and such.
Alright.
Alright. Over here. She'll summon a couple of skeletons and just, could you please take the young girl up to my library and give her free reign of the books? Just make sure she does not blow herself up again. All right.
Come on. That's uncalled for.
I apologize for my assumption. It is just most likely a lot of young mages do tend to result. It's their own demise. They cause their own demise with various misuses of spells and stuff like that in the schools. So might not have been your case. It's all right. I didn't hear the entire thing. Your sister was discussing it with someone else. So.
But I don't think I ever got there.
You did not. Oh. Well, in that case, my library will be the perfect place for you to study ahead.
Okay. Right. And she'll kind of try to stand up to go with the skeletons.
All right. Coraline will kind of step back and let the skeletons help her up and then guide her up the stairs. Micah would notice the bled out body that's on the altar with her. Though she would not necessarily recognize it, though.
Okay, well, when does she notice that? When she stands up?
Yeah, when she starts to sit up and she pivots to get off, she would be able to see it.
Okay, she's gonna kind of like take a step back as... Did the skeletons hold her up, or is she able to stand on her own?
They're holding her up just in case, but she'd be able to stand on her own. She's alive and well. She's well.
That's true,
Yeah.
that's true. She's gonna kind of like... Sorry.
She's feeling like never better, you know, except for the emotional trauma.
Yeah, and like I feel like if you've been like with the stillness of death your whole life, being suddenly alive would feel bad. I don't know.
That's true.
I just feel like
She'd
it would.
feel well if she was a human, but this is very unsettling to her.
Yeah, exactly. So she's just gonna like kind of jerk and like... What happened?
Oh, poor unfortunate young woman. Pay no mind to her, all right?
I don't recognize a thing about it. I don't recognize anything.
Was there anything notable of Micah's that she would have given to her? Like jewelry or anything?
You made me roll for it, and I failed the roll.
What do you mean?
Can I give a interjection and a thought?
Go for it.
Mainly because from, again, when the last session happened, I was not aware of the connection of Micah and this person. With how closely connected they were, even if some of the things have been blocked, there's that subconscious side of it where
That's a good point.
seeing the person that they loved, and even if they're not there, would that potentially like rolling for a unlocking of the memories to see if it would come flooding back, like seeing that face?
With this particular thing that the demon is doing, it wouldn't unlock it. It would unlock an emotion, though.
No, I'm just saying, would there be a roll for that to see
Oh.
if it would unlock it? That's what I'm saying. Not just automatically happen, but like the question is, was their relationship and connection that deep that
Yeah.
that it would like override even some of that like magic because it's so like embedded into
Right.
who
Please
the
no.
person is.
Abigail being rehinged was writing so hard on this.
Right. So here's an idea.
I have Micah at a different level than she is, though, on her sheet. So if you have
Just
me
roll
roll for
straight
Micah...
D20.
Oh, God.
It's a luck
She's a
check.
level 1.
You're so... Girl, come on. Don't fail me, okay?
This sounds
good.
like what we do with the cantrip cast when it's a luck check.
Yeah, basically.
That's a 6.
Oh.
Doesn't
They hate
register.
me.
Doesn't register.
Oh, God, come on! What?
Hey, Naz. Where do you have any like game stores or things like that you go to by any
Yeah, you
chance?
should really get real dice.
Yeah,
Yeah.
we can do a Kickstarter to send you a set
Yes.
if you want.
I can find them
Maybe not
probably
Kickstarter,
online.
but
There's just not
GoFundMe.
there's just not dice.
So,
I don't know where to get them.
would Micah have
Here.
given Dolores any type of jewelry throughout their relationship?
I asked you that, and you said roll for it, and the
Really?
roll failed.
No.
Yes.
No. You said no. That was to find out if
Abigail would recognize anything.
No. The roll was if. Oh yeah, it was to see if Abigail would recognize. That's true.
Yeah, it was
Yeah.
to see. She was trying to figure out
Okay.
if Dolores knew, and
Yeah.
that's where
That it was
been.
Micah.
That's true. Yeah.
Okay.
So this is straight up to you. Is Micah the type of person to give gifts to people she cares about? Like
Well,
jewelry
yeah,
or stuff?
I told you she had, and
Okay,
and
she did.
I guess
Okay.
we were checking if Abigail would recognize it on
Yeah.
Dolores, not if
Yeah.
Dolores still had it.
Yeah.
But
Okay.
then the question comes into play: did this
Do I
thing
remember?
that Dolores has on her, was it purchased by Micah or obtained by Micah after she was in school or not? 'Cause if it was after,
So here's
there
what
would
I'm
be no
gonna do. Here's what I'm
recollection
gonna do. Micah, your hand almost instinctively reaches out and snatches a necklace off of this corpse's neck. You don't know why, but you have an emotional connection to this necklace.
Come on.
With a roll of a 6, you feel something, that there's something important about this necklace. Probably about the dead person, but you don't know why. You don't know why. You just know this necklace is important. I should hang on to this.
And sorry, what did they say happened? Coraline said something. She said,
She said, what do you mean?
sorry, Micah asked what happened. I'm just trying to refine what she's gonna ask.
I am lost.
Micah was just asking what happened as she saw the body.
Oh. Oh, yeah. Coraline said, don't mind her, a very unfortunate young woman. Sometimes there is a cost. There's always a cost to bringing someone back, and sometimes sacrifices need to be made. Don't worry about it.
Wait, how did you bring me back?
She's your sister, Abigail. Would you like to explain?
Yeah, so switch to Abigail. That's it.
Welcome to being a DM.
Yes, I would like to explain as Abigail. Micah, it's probably better if you don't know. It's just, you should probably get to the library. Gonna argue with myself, I guess.
If you want to, you can
Well,
do that. How does Abigail? How does Micah respond to this? Not answer.
she's gonna like kind of like clutch the necklace a little bit and be like, what? What happened? Exactly. And Abigail is gonna Sorry, I'm not used to switching.
It's okay.
I just did what I had to do. Everything's fine. Right? And she's gonna look to Coraline.
Yes, everything is absolutely fine, alright? You have nothing to worry about, child. Except for maybe eating something. I think you should do that.
Eating? Like what?
Like food. You need food to live. Don't worry, my two butlers here will take you up to the kitchen on the way to the library, alright?
What is this feeling so sudden and new? This feeling that when I was brought back to life by you.
No, I want to stay here.
Alright. She's gonna make an insight check.
Insight check.
Yeah, Coraline is trying to figure out why she wants to stay in this damp dungeon instead of getting something to eat.
What do I do?
No, you don't have to worry about anything.
Okay.
Alright, what does a 21 get? So, 21, fairly good. She kind of like peers at Micah suspiciously, trying to suss out Micah's motives for wanting to stay. What are some of Micah's reasons for staying behind?
She's just confused to all hell right now. She doesn't want to move. She doesn't want to eat. She just wants to stay in the same place she's just spawned in. She's kind of like has this weird attachment to this spot because she just got here. She doesn't want to explore anything.
Fair enough. Alright. Abigail, I can stay with her. How about you go up and speak to Histon for a bit?
Micah will kind of like, she'll kind of like curl up, kind of like in a fetal position, and just kind of like be super tense and super still. And Abigail will kind of like, she'll just kind of like put a hand on her back and be like, she'll wait for Micah to like just kind of like give a little bit of confirmation, and Abigail will nod to Coraline and go see Histon.
Once Abigail heads up the stairs, Coraline will kind of like squat down in front of Micah and go, "You seem a little bit confused. A little bit worried, understandably. You know you need to eat though, right? You're not a dampier anymore. You need food now."
You're not a damn vampire.
You're not a damn pyre.
You cannot live on blood alone.
I can think of when I hear that term. Not a damn vampire.
I know, it does sound like it's from something, though.
I'll be fine for a little bit.
Oh, very well. I'll just sit down here with you then. And she'll kind of lean against the wall and just cross her arms and kind of wait and watch. We'll pan up to Histon as he's continuing with his mixtures and stuff. As always, making sure everything is just right for his ritual. And he's gonna he's not even gonna turn around when Abigail enters the room. He's just gonna say, well, how was it? Took you long enough?
Abigail comes in like stomping, like she's like upset. She's just like storming in, like fucking bullshit.
Abigail,
She
this
just-
guy said so. Moss just
What?
gave Abigail bardic inspiration.
Nice.
That's perfect. You're gonna need it in a minute here. This is gonna be
Oh
fun.
no.
Oh, no.
Why?
You'll find out. You'll find out.
Okay.
He's gonna continue this, just like like shifting potions around, just every now and then, like a little puff of smoke. You don't sound particularly happy. She didn't come back as a rabbit or anything, did she?
It's not fucking funny.
No, it's a little bit funny.
She's gonna like is he on a chair or something?
No, he's standing.
Is he standing?
Yes, he's standing.
Can I try and trip him or something? Like
Sure.
knock his feet over?
Sure, roll the hit.
Sweet.
Why not? Unarmed attack. First combat of the night. So first didn't say it would be the
Something.
last.
I need to be upset at this man. Something. Or knock him into his station or something. What do I do? Unarmed attack?
Yep.
What's that? Oh, she's not good at this. Nat 1.
That one?
A 5 though, but
So here's
nat
what
1.
happens. You go and you try and kick him, and he just moves his legs so you fall. You just... he trips
Great.
you.
You bitch.
So like I
Yeah.
said, it's very funny.
It's not fucking funny. She's like... She's kind of like... Her eyes are watery at this point. She's like upset, but she's like gonna cry.
Histon does not seem to care or notice.
Oh, I don't expect him to. I don't expect him to. We're
I was
not
like, yeah.
friends.
No!
We're not friends.
You're not friends. This half
Oh, I
elf doesn't
don't.
care.
I
he
don't.
half-elf?
I did not expect him to.
Well? Are you ready for the next part of our mission? Or are you going to just lie there like another body in my castle?
I could just lie here.
That doesn't do me much good, does it? I need you to complete the mission. Remember, I said I had more work for you once you were done with this little side track.
Sidetrack. She rolls her eyes. She's still on the ground. She crosses her arms. She doesn't move.
He just steps over her and keeps working. Well? Are you ready? Because I have a
What?
mission for you.
What?
I need you to infiltrate a nearby town. I
What?
have portals set up in place. I can portal you in and get you back out. But there is something there that I need for my ritual.
What town?
I should have had that pulled up. Because that
Yeah,
would have
what
been
is the town
smart.
called?
Is it under a rock? In a weird rock?
It's in one of their hidey holes.
Thronder. So now there's a town a few days from here called Thronder. And it seems your friends, if you can call them that, have something that I desperately need. So it's sort of your fault in the first place that I don't have this item. Because
The
you let
fuck
your
is it
friends.
my fault?
Because you let your friends pillage my fortress. I had things there that I needed.
You gave it to me.
Yes, well, I didn't expect you to go all haywire with exploring everything.
Fucking guy.
This means it's not anyone has it. It means Sir Wellington has it.
Yeah.
Oh. Oh. Wait. What do you want?
So, in order for my... Here, come with me. And he's going
How
to...
far is he going?
Oh, just into the next room where the large ritual
Can I
is
see
set
into
up.
the next room?
Not enough, not to where he's going.
Bring it here.
I can't bring it here.
So untrustworthy.
No, I'm on the floor. I don't want to get up.
She's being a lazy kid who doesn't want to obey authority.
She's being a pouty kid, right?
Yeah,
Yeah,
kid, right?
she-
Like, I'm not moving.
Yeah,
She's
she'll
being
sigh
Sir
and get up.
Wellington.
I was, nah, Sir
No.
Wellington would do more than that.
That's true. She's being a pouty middle schooler.
Yeah.
She'll sigh and follow him then. She'll
Alright.
make it very obvious she didn't want to.
Fair enough. And he'll go into kind of the next room and just gonna be like, alright, so you see here. Look at this. Look, see? Alright? Isn't this wonderful? I have.
Wow.
And he's got, so one of the things that is central in this kind of large ritual thing is a large, it's a pedestal with a bunch of tiny podiums on it. And on each podium is a symbol of a various deity or demon, etc. And there is one that is missing. He's like, so one of the problems with this right here is that when the continent fell, most of the deities' artifacts were destroyed. And your little friend, that annoying child, managed to steal one of the only relics of a goddess that was supposed to be here. You realize how long it took me to find it? It's so hard to find relics of deities on this continent. And I need it. I absolutely need it for my ritual.
Well, I don't have it anymore.
I just realized what it is. Oh, damn.
She's gonna roll her eyes and be like, I really don't want to deal with those people again. Hold on. And she's gonna open her bag of holding and pull out one of the demonic ones that she has and is this gonna work?
No, it needs to be of a deity.
She put it back in her bag, pulls out another one. This one?
Demonic ones will not work.
Puts it back.
No.
Another one.
No.
What if I paint it gold and shit?
It will not change the nature of the being it is associated with.
They won't fucking know.
Oh, I'm pretty sure they will.
I'm a pretty good painter.
He's just gonna stare deadpan at her. Like, are you for real? You know, perhaps your sister would be a better assistant.
Don't
You-
touch my sister.
Well, are you going to help or not?
What happens if I don't, actually? Just gonna put it back in her bag.
What happens if you don't is your sister becomes a part of the ritual.
That was actually a worst possible time she could have asked that question. That was the dumbest time to ask that question.
I mean, Abigail is not in her right mind right now.
It's true.
And neither is her sister, obviously.
Obviously, yeah.
No one is in
Doesn't
the right
remember
mind.
the last 6 years.
Sir Wellington's fine.
Yeah, to be fair. I'm just talking about, in the immediate scene.
No, that's true.
I think Histon's for the most part in his right mind. He's just got a screwed up mind.
Oh, he has
Yeah.
a very twisted mind, but yes,
no,
he is in
he's
his right
not
mind.
in his right mind. I had to yell at him 5 times for him to understand what the
That
fuck
is
I was
simply
saying.
because he doesn't care.
No, he just can't hear.
Oh, he can
Well,
hear.
that's not being in your right
He's like,
mind.
oh.
That's called just having auditory problems.
Yeah, I know.
that's
But I don't think he's in his right mind.
Okay, have you ever like had an experience with like a parent that doesn't really care about the kid, and so the kid's talking and they're like, yes, whatever, yeah, sure,
Yeah.
yes,
Oh,
yes, that,
bitch.
and they're just that's basically what he's doing. He's answering to shut her up. He doesn't
Oh,
care that
bitch.
she's speaking. That's the only thing.
It's like, let's just let her not speak.
He's a jerk.
Jerky villains are great though. So
Between
fun.
Abigail and Sir Wellington, Sir Wellington ended up with the better parents.
That's true.
yeah,
He's not my dad. My dad is.
you're not my
He-
dad.
he's treating
You're
you
not
like
my
a
dad.
He's treating you like a child.
He
Right?
is.
And to
fully.
be fair, Abigail is pouting like a child.
Oh
To
yeah.
be fair, a child he does not want, apparently.
Right?
Yeah. She's gonna. She's not gonna like stare at him. You can't touch my sister.
Do you want to watch what would happen? We made
Ish.
an agreement. You need to help me complete the contract. Do you want out of here? Because the alternative also is, even if I do nothing, you and your sister are stuck here permanently.
I need to get her home. Do you
Right.
understand?
Exactly, and my method can get you home.
Can I insight check that?
You may.
He's telling me I may.
No, I'm telling you, you may.
It sounded like his voice. Oh hell
Sorry.
yeah!
Finally?
Ooh, nice.
21.
Hey!
Good roll.
Finally a good roll.
He's telling you the
I
truth.
thought
How
that
long
was-
has it been since you rolled over a 20?
Right? It's been a bit.
How long?
Brandon, since you seem to roll over 10.
Yeah, and
my
honestly,
God.
this is a very important role too.
It is a
so
very
good
important
job.
role. This guy has ulterior motives.
Oh really?
He can definitely get you to your own continent. But it's clear that he needs the ritual to do so, and he probably has an intention of conquering the other continents.
Oh, we're going full eclipse here.
What are you trying to do with this ritual?
I am trying to bring about a proper order to this messed up planet.
What does that mean?
It means
It's mind your goddamn business.
right. It means either you are going to help me or you are going to be part of the problem. And trust me,
That's
you
n-
will not want to be against me once I get my way.
That's not
Yeah,
an
that-
answer. I'm asking what you're trying to do.
I am trying to summon a being that will give me the power necessary to create portals to wherever I wish.
To your mom's house.
If I do that, I could become an emperor not just of this realm, but of other worlds. The multiverse is at our fingertips, don't you understand? You could
Sassy
literally conquer entire universes.
Fucking mom.
But mom, I want to go back to home.
No, it's just like that thing of your mom's house is at I forget conquer your mom.
You want the power to keep your sister alive? This is that chance. This is my chance to finally rule over something beyond this desolate wasteland.
You want to rule for real?
Who fucking wouldn't? Have you seen where we live?
Yes,
To rule here.
I have.
Yes. Not
You're a
ideal, is it?
necromancer.
Yes.
You've got some brain.
Obviously.
Not so obviously, but okay.
Gosh, I love Abigail.
I will admit these are becoming one of my favorite interactions in this
Right?
campaign.
Same.
You understand the power between life and death, right?
Infinitely.
Those who are alive will never truly rule. My sister is alive. Do you understand? She is alive.
Isn't that what you were going for?
I said as she was.
Oh, it seems someone fucked up with the demon, eh?
Yeah.
Didn't get the word in
Thanks for
quite right.
reminding me.
Yes, well, this is why you need someone like me to help you through these things. You keep butting heads with me. I'm the only one who could possibly. If you had simply helped me complete my task first, then we could have done yours second. And I could have helped you out. But no, you had to do your thing your way.
She came to me saying it was time.
Yes, well, Coraline and I don't always see eye to eye on things.
No, she seems to lack a pair of eyes, given that she's with you, but okay.
For the record, I was not always as I am now.
No, I assumed so.
And for the record, I am not technically alive.
How so?
He's like, Cass Minor lose on himself. Watch this here.
I'm not sure if she perhaps told you, but she used that ritual once before to bring me back. So a long time ago, I was nearing the end of my mortal life. And when she brought me back, something had changed within me. I am, as you see now, this wretched form, this half-decayed whatever. And because someone who is mortal cannot be immortal, something in her wish kind of overrode being alive. So I am sort of, as I am, in limbo between life and death, not unlike your Dampianus. So
But you breathe.
I do breathe. Out of habit more than necessity, but I do breathe.
Interesting. Can I insight check that as well?
You may.
I want to. Don't fail me now. Okay, you're kind of failing me now, but that's an 11.
It's enough. You only need a 10. He is telling the truth on this. This is a level of seriousness and honesty you have not seen in him before. And it seems to be a major sore spot for him.
That he's not alive?
Yeah. Because as a necromancer, he sees power as the living ruling over the dead.
Dumbass. Her eyes kind of light up. She's like, fuck yeah, it's him. Does she see that it's a sore spot as well? Or just that he's telling the truth?
Just say he's telling the truth. You would need to roll higher for her to know it was the source, but I was just giving you as the player that knowledge.
Okay. Perhaps you may be more fit of a ruler than I initially predicted.
You seem to have an affinity towards undead only.
Of course.
Ah,
It's only logical.
of course, with how you must have been raised.
Well,
Racist.
raised. Raised, but I also have a brain.
Not
It's-
a very functioning one, but yes, you clearly have one.
Very funny.
This week on stand-up comedy in Geshael, history taking the stand.
Right.
Who can roast the other the hardest? Let's see.
Oh yeah.
It's the natural order of things. Death claims all life. Undeath triumphs. Those who have died, they lie in wait. And those who have beaten death as we have, we're the true rulers. And one day, when the dead will walk the earth,
I'll be right there.
those who have mastered the ability to control themselves in death, it will be us who master everything, especially the necromancers.
So, you're saying all of this, and yet you want to turn your back on the opportunity to bring this new era to the world? And you wish to just turn your back on that
You-
simply to go home? To the way things
You
are
weren't
now?
telling me what you were fucking doing. And also, I didn't know that you were whatever.
Yes,
But this is a new perspective, I have to admit.
Well, will you assist me with getting back the relic your friends stole?
Fine. But if we open this portal, I still have family back home. I want them to be alright.
Alright, fine.
We can assure that?
I can assure whatever I want once we summon this being. I can promise that your family back home will be fine.
Perfect then. I'll get your little statue. And it won't be painted over.
It's better
Much.
not be.
Not much anyway.
This is very important, okay? We are trying to break through the planes of the multiverse here. If we do this, we can conquer so much. I can conquer so much. Entire universes will fall. I've been working tirelessly for over 15,000 years. No, longer than that now. A few thousand more than that. I'm losing count. Some days it really, really tires me. Keep plots so soon. No. I've been working tirelessly on this for a long time. And well, you don't need to know all the details, but rest assured that I have contacts who, if we do this ritual, we can combine our powers and make this a reality.
I don't want to give you anything of the I would like to keep my side of things on my side, and you can keep your side of things on.
Very well. We can do that then.
Perfect. I'll get your statue.
Awesome. And he will open a portal. I mean, this is session 11, so it's not too soon. And no, actually,
What did I miss?
Oh, he was ranting about how Abigail is practically unraveling his plan of thousands of. Yeah, this is session 11. I guess compared to us at like session 48 or something like that, it's not that deep in. It's not deep in comparison. So yeah, it is fairly early. But don't worry, I'm not giving away the big spoilers yet. That's true. That's true. I mean, I didn't say this is the main plot. Or it could be. I don't know.
We'll see.
We'll see. That's true, session 35.
No, the stuff going on with Kieran right now, that's the plot.
The plot?
Oh, you mean where they broke the table?
Yeah, the plot. We played this for the plot.
Oh, yeah.
The romantic plot.
Romantic.
Right? So, Abigail, I want...
Naz,
I'm sorry, I call you Abigail. Good grief. You're going deep here. I want to pan back to Micah real quick. Would Micah have stayed down there for a while and then eventually gone up to eat and to the library? Or
she might go to the... Actually, it's... How long has it been?
How long would Micah sit down there? I mean, at this point, it's probably been like 25 minutes.
Oh, yeah, she's still down there.
Still down there? Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Coraline
3 hours later.
Right? 3 hours later. Coraline's gonna kind of like sit there and watch the girl. She sits there trying to learn how to breathe and regulate herself.
Like,
all these other
like
things.
This.
Yeah, she is. She's actually gonna be kind of like coaching her on how to breathe. She's like...
In through the nose, out through the mouth.
Right.
Like...
You really don't remember anything, do you?
No.
It's all right. Your sister seems to be of the impression that you had a died at some point at college. I don't know what the timeline was, but it's clear that you are missing some memories. So we can work on that. Don't worry. Or not. We can keep those locked away. When memories are locked away, it's probably for a good reason. Might be best to leave those there. So, what's your name?
Micah.
Micah. My name's Coraline. It's an experience meeting you.
The other mother.
Right. While she's talking, she is going to work on kind of doing some stuff with Dolores' body. And when she's done, she's going to cast Animate Dead and have a new zombie servant rise. And she's like, all right, there you are. Be a dear and fetch us some food. The girl does not wish to move from down here for now.
Why the fuck would you do that?
Necromancers?
Unravel! No! Oh my god!
Damage.
No!
It's okay. Micah doesn't remember this is her girlfriend that's now shambling about.
No! Naz does, though. Naz does. So this is Naz emotional damage.
Player
this
takes
is just for Naz.
1d12 of emotional damage.
Yeah, Naz is down. I'm the squishy.
Actually, I would say with your background with this character, I would say Naz needs to be taking like 3d12 emotional damage.
I'm down. Like I didn't get a long rest. I'm down, I think. From the last
You
3
had a
sessions.
week. That is a long rest.
No, from session to session, I'm down.
Oh, you're not getting enough break in between sessions? Oh, okay.
No, I just mean like if we're counting sessions.
Oh.
It was direct back to back.
Oh, yeah, that makes
Pretty
sense.
much.
Yeah.
Anyways.
So she'll bring back food. Does Micah accept the food?
No.
No? Alright, well, zombie Dolores will stand there with a platter of food, waiting at the ready.
Man. Mm-mm.
So how long are we going to sit down here for before you head on up?
A shrug.
Very well. Well, I do have things to do, so I can leave my servants here with you, and I will go about my way.
Let me leave dead Dolores with you.
Right.
Yeah.
Ponder on that.
Undead Dolores now. I mean,
This is.
do you like magic, potions? What is it that you like? I could use an apprentice. Your sister seems to be working in tandem with my husband as his apprentice, so I suppose I could take you on.
I'm only a student.
Well, I know. I could teach you.
Does Micah have a vibe of her alignment? If that's a way to ask
Let's
it.
roll a d20 luck check.
It is time for the vibe check.
Vibe check.
I'll give you a +3 on it because it's Micah.
Thank you.
You're
16.
Hey! This woman is probably either somewhere in the neutral or evil realms. But she's definitely not good aligned.
She's just gonna like... I just wanted to learn. I don't think I'm ready for that.
I could teach you just basic level spells if you wish.
No.
Alright. You are welcome to sit down here and mope if you wish, but your sister worked very hard to bring you back. Chicken. She's going to whisper something to one of her skeletons. After a couple minutes, he's going to come down with a number of beginner's spell books, essentially. And set them on the, well, first they'll clean the blood off the altar, and then they'll set the books there. If you, need something to read, there are books right here for you. I will be in my alchemy tower. I have some work to do there. But, come see me when you get the chance, okay, dear? She's gonna kind of pat her on the cheek.
She doesn't answer.
Take care. And she's going to head up the stairs. Leaving Micah
Okay.
alone with the undead and her thoughts.
Okay. There's no cognitive people here?
No.
Okay. Does she know that she should remember some spells?
She knows that she should remember a lot more than she does. And yeah, she has a funny feeling that maybe she should remember some spells.
Okay, so she's gonna get up like sharply, and she's gonna like try to cast some stuff, and like immediately, like, come on. I know this. I know this. I know this. Okay. And like try to cast it and it doesn't work, and try to cast it and it doesn't work, and she's gonna just keep doing that. Come on! No, I know this. Okay. Okay.
Right,
and she's gonna like just keep.
Bluntly.
No, like I mean like slowly or lazily. You know what I mean?
I know what you're meaning.
And yeah, and she's gonna peek into like low level books and like kind of like use it as a cheat sheet, and like see if she can cast it without that, and like try to like use it as least as possible, but kind of know she needs it, but like be super upset that she needs it and keep kind of like
you
panicking.
You can cast
she
basic level cantrips, but anytime you try a spell.
Yeah, so she's basically gonna be like freaking out and like upset that she can't remember what she should remember.
Right. Yeah.
And like if there's like stuff like I don't know, like she might be like hitting like a wall or something, like she gets really frustrated.
Yeah, you can hit walls. I mean, you're just hurting yourself, but yeah, if you want to break your hands on walls, you can do that.
Well, not that hard, but just...
Oh, I'm sorry. You're magically protected right now. Because of the comment of being safe, so you can't hurt yourself right now. So yeah, you can hit walls and you're not... I mean, it hurts, but you're not, like, breaking your hands.
She's gonna try, like, once out of frustration, and, like, see that it doesn't... Does it, like, leave a mark at all?
No.
She's gonna kind of keep...
It hurts, but it doesn't leave a mark or anything.
Yeah, so she's gonna kind of, like, notice that and kind of, like, keep kind of trying just to see if there's a limit. Yeah, she's not gonna go...
Probably did mean quickly. You meant quickly, right? She got up quickly?
Like a sharp. What's the problem with that adverb?
It's an incorrect one in the English vocabularistics. Which also
vocabularistics is incorrect.
I know. That was intentional.
Like you can do a sharp turn or a sharp...
Yeah, you can do a sharp turn.
A sharp stand-up. It works. Trust me. You can do it. What did I say earlier? I said something earlier too.
Swiftly, I think, or something along those lines.
No, it wasn't a word.
Abruptly?
No, I said a word that wasn't a word.
Oh.
Planified.
Planified. You said planified.
You can planify
ahead of time.
You can planify to make a sharp get up.
The English language, as according to Naz, and I think we're going to give Talarius an aneurysm if you keep this up.
Talarius, how many languages do you speak?
A lot. He's been writing them.
Yeah, fluently. Come on now.
Are you insinuating he does not speak those languages fluently? Because I know, for a fact, he fluently speaks every single language he has written.
Real languages.
How dare you? I was asked how many languages I speak today by one of my students.
You said Korshan.
And I listed Korshan and Elvish. So yes, screw you.
Yeah, but I have to use French in my everyday vocabulary and dialect, so I have to switch all the time, okay?
Should have seen the kid's face when I say Korshan and Elvish in there.
They're like, what the hell? That's cute.
I speak Spanish.
Nice.
I speak Ponglish.
There you go, he speaks 3 languages.
Damn
I mean, to be
it.
fair, I am 3 if
Damn
you
it!
consider... I do speak
Well, how
3 if you
often
can...
do you use them?
Would you like some cheese with your wine?
What does that mean?
It's an express. So wine, but spelled like whining. Whining is in complaining.
Yeah.
Oh.
But cheese and wine is a classic delicacy.
No.
To be fair, I do speak Galactic Basic, too.
Wait, isn't that just English?
Yes.
Cheater.
Or Spanish, or French, or any other language you listen to Star Wars in.
Right. Wow. Okay. I mean, yeah, maybe Nez won't get it. Maybe she will. Okay, yes. Solaris is just roasting you in the chat. It's okay.
I'll do it.
Roasting all of us, probably. So,
Most likely.
What
you
is
just...
it?
Micah just hits the wall a bunch of times then?
Yeah, she wants to see if there's a limit.
Okay.
Well, she's gonna be within reason, okay? She's not gonna try to kill herself or break her arm, but like... She's gonna give a couple of good punches.
Alright. That's true. Basic is technically its own language. It does have a different written language. There's no limit currently. I mean, not if it's just a few punches, no.
Okay.
It would need quite a lot to damage her with the current enchantment that's protecting her.
Okay.
Let's test the limits. Woo!
Let's not.
Is there, I have a feeling Coraline is kind of not great, you said, right?
You have a feeling she's either neutral or evil, but she's definitely not good.
Okay. Am I locked in here?
Did she get the same feeling from her sister?
I know she's not
yeah,
good.
right?
I already know that. That's why I'm very concerned to
Right.
begin with.
You do not appear to be
Okay.
locked in here, no.
Okay. Is there windows?
No, we were underground. It's a cellar. Like,
Oh,
place. Yeah,
Oh, okay.
you're in the dungeons.
Oh. I'm not locked in. And,
She said you can come up and visit her in her lab.
that's true.
Mm-hmm.
She'll keep reading the books. When she realizes she really can't do any spells, she's gonna, like, kind of, like, really panic and, like, try to speed read the books.
Okay, yeah. She will, like, once she does a little memory refresh, a few basic level, first level spells come back to her. Because she's been reset to level 1 right now. So a few spells do come back.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
That's great.
Mostly cantrips.
Oh, awesome.
Yeah. So while we leave her sitting and reading there, we pan over as it's now nighttime, as Abigail steps through the portal and finds herself in the quiet streets of this town. Speed read should be a feat. Yes, I'm gonna make a custom feat called speed read. That's a brilliant idea.
Just for Micah.
Right. So Marcus, we're going to.
Oh, sorry.
What?
Does she still have her glasses?
Did
Her
she-
magic glasses?
Did she have her glasses like back when she was?
Yeah. Before leaving, yeah.
Yeah, it's as she
So
was.
okay.
Yeah.
So she can see magic items.
Yes. Obviously, the magic tomes are all magical.
Whoa.
Who'd have thought?
What? The
Wow.
magical tomes are magical?
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Her glasses are enchanted to allow her to see magical items.
I mean, yeah. I'm just going.
Oh, I know.
Anyway.
I know. So, hey, Mazrix, welcome, buddy. So, as Abigail steps in here, we're going to pan over to her target.
Hey.
As Marcus is currently conversing with with Lady, what the heck is her name? Why did I make her name so long? Generalise.
Generalise. Why do you always give me weird names to say in a southern accent?
Because
Anyway.
I come up with beautiful, flowy names that would be good for elves in a British accent to say. Generalise. Not for a southern accent to say, because I don't think like...
He'll just have the nickname Jer, because he's worried about getting her name
Jer. Hey, Jer. Or Jenair.
Yeah. Hey, Jen.
Hey, Jen. Okay, fair enough. So yeah, you approach, and Jen is in there. She is currently working on assisting with healing a number of the other individuals.
All right. So he'll just let her know he's there, and also help out with whatever he needs, and go, well, I guess, what do you want to talk about?
Well, while you were off doing whatever it was with that problematic child of yours,
Hey, only I get to call him problematic child.
I apologize. I spent some time in prayer to Her Grace, and she told me that together we might be able to find alternate transportation home.
All right, somewhat good news. Did she say by chance what that would be, Jen, or no?
No, but she did say there was a location we had to go to, which we should be able to obtain necessary items, artifacts, etc. that we could use to open this portal.
Alright, that's pretty good. Any idea on where to look?
Yes, actually. So there's a ruined monastery a few days hike from here. Once everyone is recuperated, we can head down there and recover some items.
Would Marcus have seen the monastery before, or would he have just seen the fortress and the castle?
He has not seen the monastery yet.
Okay. Monastery. Is that... What direction is that, more or less?
She said it was southeast of here.
Southeast, alright. I mean, that's a start.
Let's have Abigail go get the thing from them, and while we go get the other things from them.
Right? It's like a bunch of fetch quests!
So, are we supposed
No,
to
it
be...
sounds like we're trying to infiltrate one another, is what it sounds like.
I know. That's what I'm worried about, too. Is he going to make us, like, sneak into the castle somehow? Anyway, Mark is going to nod. So, are we looking for relics much like the little statuette I found? Or Sir Wellington found, I should say. Or are we looking for more weird items?
No. What we are searching for is... there's an ancient relic at the monastery, or beneath the monastery actually, that should allow for multiplanar travel.
Alright. Would he know any sort of methods of magic transportation?
Roll Arcana?
Yeah, no, that's a 9.
You don't know. You know that you get from point A to point B.
Fair enough.
And something
He's just
happens in between.
Yeah. He's gonna, like, think it over a bit. It's like, alright. Is it, like, a portal? Or, like, I don't know. I'm not really... I devoted my life to the religious and holy, not the arcane. That's Sir Wellington's job.
It appears to be a gate.
Leave it to the 5-year-old.
Right? The 5-year-old's like, Feywild, here I come.
5-year-old is freaking great at it, so yes, I
Right?
will leave it to the 5-year-old.
That child's trouble.
Yeah.
The excuse me. That's what I was saying. It appears that there is an ancient gate beneath the temple that people once used to walk between other planes and this one, specifically as journeys into the Holy Land, the Celestial Realm, to commune with their gods directly.
Shit, I wish I had something like that. That'd be kind of cool. Wait, how big is this gate? Might we be able to make gestures to just all random? Would we be able to fit all of the people here and there?
Naz, check your DMs. Tulare said something.
Uh-oh. What?
You're just gonna eventually find out that my true name is Balerion. That's my true last name. First name being Jace.
Don't know what you mean.
Damn it! Jace Balerion is one of the planeswalkers in...
Oh my gosh! Magic the Gathering, yes! It just clicked.
Okay,
we're walking between planes and all that?
Yeah,
I'm
you're
like,
right.
Jace.
Yes, I got it.
Okay.
It clicked.
Okay, if it's Magic the Gathering, I'm not going to know anything about it. Markham knows. Poor guy, I had to look up stuff up.
Yes. Sorry, it clicked. A little bit delayed, but it clicked.
But so yeah. Marcus asks again, like, can we bring people to this and get them out of here, basically?
Potentially, yes. It could be risky. We don't entirely know what's on the other side.
To be fair, there's very few places that I think will be worse than a literal hellscape. You might have been able to find the answer for so many people here. You realize how good that is?
Fair enough, yes.
Oh shit, there's a catch ain't there.
Well, it's been millennia since anyone's used one of these gates. If not properly... Doggone it, I just forgot the word. Calibrated. If not properly calibrated, there's no telling where it could spit you out. I mean, you could wind up in the dozen hells.
That's fair. We just gotta learn how to calibrate that. Maybe there's something in the library about it. I'll go looking for it after. But
that sounds like a plan.
All right. Just a quick question. I talked with the goddess before about this. I don't know if she mentioned her or not. We talked about a certain party member that was with us. Abigail. Did she ever mention the name of that animal?
Abigail, I do not believe she did. Why?
Well, he's gonna just kind of look around to make sure, like, no one else is listening. I had some doubts about her, and the goddess told me that apparently it's more good in her than I realized. So I just wanted to see if by chance she said anything, and I just haven't heard from her in about these 3 months, which, to be fair, we weren't exactly friends, but out of respect for the goddess, I do try to think she has something resembling good in her. But
I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
But
Thank you.
yeah.
And I look forward to meeting this Abigail.
You might want to hold your words on that.
Very well then.
But yeah, I'll see if I can find it. Thank you. You've really done a lot. I guess anything else you got to mention?
No, I didn't have much time. I had to get to the wounded and tend to them quickly.
That's fair enough. I mean, I don't know if I can borrow it to talk with her personally for a little bit or not, but
You shouldn't need it to communicate with her directly.
No. You see, in here it has this sort of weird. I think it was said as like a sort of magic force field or something like that, where you can't really communicate with the gods. And the only reason I was able to communicate with your god was because of that little statuette there.
Are you sure? Because I was able to without it.
Yeah. What?
Yes.
Ha! Your faith is not strong enough. Get wrecked.
Shut the fuck up, Sir Wellington. Anyway.
I have not had any problems communicating with her these last few months.
How? Are you a high priestess or like? I tried and it was
just
hard.
a regular one. Why didn't you ask?
You tried to reach out to Ollie without her totem.
I mean, no, I tried to reach out to Kaliadne.
Well, everyone knows Kaliadne is a little bit harder to reach, just on a normal day-to-day basis.
I mean, that is fair enough, but still, like, so we can communicate with them.
Yes, it's possible. I've not had an issue.
He's gonna process information really quick. All right, I'm gonna take one more stop before I go to the library, but yeah, I'll try that. Okay.
All right. Sir Wellington, as you are exploring, what are you doing at this time?
Yeah, what is Sir Wellington
What are you
doing?
What would Sir Wellington do? I don't know. Maybe cover up his hole and then gone and built another hidey hole next to the tavern.
Fair enough.
In a worse place.
Huh?
Make a perception check for me, buddy.
Me? Okay.
The second most mischievous place you could put it,
Oh,
basically.
Absolutely.
Yeah, that's what I meant. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
It's 100% why I went there.
Exactly, that's what I meant.
If you remember, Kaylee's hidey hole is next to his, which means there still is a hidey hole right by Sigurd's house. You little sneak.
Hers was 5 feet away from mine.
Right?
Okay. That's actually pretty good. Let's see what my plus is. I think it's just a 1, but let me double check. Yeah, only a 1 right now. 20.
All right.
That's still pretty good.
That's still really good.
Yeah. Oh, it's one of the few times I've actually rolled decently with perception.
Right. You see two individuals, a tall human, well, not tall human, average human, tall to you, and an adult gnome, over kind of standing in the middle of the town, so just kind of like looking around, almost in a daze. They're new. They must have clearly come in with the latest group of rescued survivors.
What stands out about them?
Well, the gnome is kind of like well groomed, and even with everything that's been going on, he's clearly kept up. His beard is well trimmed, his hair is neatly combed, and he's wearing a little buttoned up vest over his collared shirt, and he has a lute strapped to his back. And then the human has kind of long dark hair, and
Does the
leather
gnome
arm.
have
What?
Does the gnome have tattoos on one arm?
He does not.
Okay, I was gonna be like, wait a second, is this just Brandon's character showing up? Because he plays a gnome bard. I'm just saying.
It's fair. This is actually one of my first PCs that I have
Okay.
loved to make cameos with as an NPC ever since. The human is honestly of less note. Although he does at one point lick his kind of like get some food out of his teeth, and you notice he has unusually sharp incisors.
Okay.
But he's just a human wearing black leather armor, long dark hair,
Can't call
pulled
someone
back,
for
and a
sharp
sword.
incisors.
Yeah, that's true. Can't blame him for that.
I personally cannot.
True.
Seeing as I'm good at biting.
And they appear to be looking. Well, the human appears to be human, maybe Dompier, appear to be looking for someone.
They're looking for someone.
He's looking for someone. He's like stopping people as they walk by and like, have you seen? Excuse me, have you seen? Excuse. Like,
So I've seen them do all that. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to like come out of the hole and like cover it up a little bit, like
Mhm.
make sure no one's watching. I'm going to cover it up, and I'm going to like slowly like absent-mindedly walk it, like act like I'm absent-mindedly walking their direction.
Roll performance.
This is great.
Oh, nice, another 19. Performance is 21.
Nice.
All right. You pull it off as if you are sauntering. What did you do in your charisma rolls, you freaking wizard? You
I
pull
rolled
it
a
off.
19. I rolled a 19.
Fair enough.
That's
That's a really good roll. You pull it off like you're just sauntering over like this innocent little child, gnome child that's not doing anything wrong, and just happens to bump into them.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was not paying attention. Please forgive me,
Who is he addressing?
the gnome.
The gnome.
And I'll use gnomish for that.
Oh.
Holy crap, this is the most polite I've ever seen Sir Wellington.
Mm-hmm. All right, let's see. 1 second. Let me mute myself while I make sure I got this right.
Me too.
All right, am I back? Good, I am. All right. He's gonna turn around. He's gonna go. He's gonna turn around and when he says, "Oh, I'm sorry. It's okay. How are you? How are you, young one?"
Yeah, I'm doing pretty good. Yeah, I just hanging around. I've not seen you here before.
No. I just got here. Me and my friend Merrick here, and we're looking for his kids. I'm sorry. My name is Bill Binkley, and you are
You can call me Sir Wellington.
Sir Wellington. It's a pleasure to meet you, Sir Wellington. As I said, I am Bill Binkley, and this is my friend Marek Vidra.
Who are his kids?
He has a number of them. They were all or, orphans that he recently adopted.
Okay, that's not very descriptive.
Hang on, let me get their names. Well, he has I think it was three girls and 2 boys or something like that.
Oh, okay. Cool. That's still bravo, really helpful.
I'm sorry. I'm trying here. Perhaps it would be better if you, they're your kids after all. Why am I doing all the talking? Marek, over here. Hey,
Hi, Mr.
And
Marek.
he's like currently trying to like get someone's name. He's like, what? Oh, I'm sorry.
He's going to just take out a cookie and shove it in Bilby's mouth as he like looks over at the guy and goes, "So I hear you are looking for children." And he's going to give him this weird
creepier way.
and he's going to give him this really weird look.
Oh my gosh, you're killing me. He's gonna stop and look down and go, "Oh, yes, I'm sorry. Yeah, I'm looking for my kids."
Yeah. So maybe you can be more helpful.
Of course.
Yes.
Of course, I'm sorry. So I have, what the heck was that? Oh, I knocked something down behind me. You know, it's just gonna keep falling. I'll just pretend it's not happening. Yeah, I, 6 kids. There was
And giving Kieran a run for his money over here. Anyways, continue.
What? I'm sorry, who's Kieran?
He said you adopted kids. Kieran's another person that just seems to like adopting kids too.
Fair enough.
So
Okay.
Continue.
Fair enough. You're a kid. Maybe you knew them. They would have been on the lifeboat with the other kids. I made sure they got on there, with the others. I made sure they're safe on there. They're secure.
Yes.
There was Mokshay. There was Feilari, Lusarin, Alania, Rilia, and Reynold.
Yeah, some of those do sound familiar. It's right. We got some good news and some bad news.
Okay.
Good news is all those kids made it to the shore. Bad news is I don't know where most of them are now. There's 2 here in the city with me. Other than that, they all just kind of like have disappeared or gone, or they like left, and I don't know where they are.
How dare you? I will. It was names again in 15 minutes. Oh. Okay. Good to know.
So when
So-
you were
so
at the,
is-
at the,
where is it-
at
where-
the castle, yeah. Okay, sorry. You go first, and then I will go first.
This cookie is very good, by the way. It was an
Hush.
excellent cook.
He's talking.
So, are the 2 kids that are here, are either of them my kids?
No.
Damn it.
Unless you're looking to adopt a Harrison and a Kaylee, then they might become your kids. Unless Kieran gets to them before you do, and then they might become his kids.
Yeah. No, I'm not looking to adopt any more. Welcome back, Moss. I'm not looking to adopt any more. I have history with those kids. I just need my family back.
Okay.
Damn it. Okay. Cool.
So what I was going to say before you interrupted me was that we were going at this castle, and all of us were there, and we were exploring, and then some things happened, and I went to help find Callie, who had blown herself up a bit, and then we went and found her, and when we got back, they were probably half of them were gone, and I don't know where they went, and then I found some of them hiding, and in a room, and they said, "Is it safe to come out yet?" And I was like, "Of course it's safe. I'm here. I'm outside walking around." And then I went and explored with Harrison and Kaylee and Then when we came back, the others were gone too, and I don't know where they went. And then yeah, then we came here.
Okay. Okay. So. Damn it. Sir Wellington, I love his talking to. Alright. So, they might be dead, but they might not be.
Yeah.
Okay. I can do this. Sorry, yeah, we were working on moving to my wife and our other kid.
I mean,
went
I
on
was
ahead
really
of us and we
looking.
were. Why am
I
I
mean, I
telling
was
this?
really looking forward to going to the restaurant, but you know, there's not really restaurants here. They got a little turned around in that shipwreck, and then we had the crocodile coming after us, and
The what?
uh,
Oh, you mean that monster in the water?
yeah, Kieran called it a crocodile.
Crocodile. I'm not entirely sure that's okay. Well, if he's the adult,
He is.
oh, wonderful.
He's the person who adopted me, I guess.
Oh, good for you.
Thanks.
Yeah, sorry. I'm really.
You're weird, my dude.
Yes, well, you try being washed ashore, separated from your family, and then
I did.
you know what? You have. I'm sorry. That was insensitive of me. I apologize.
Eh? I mean, it's just a life experience at this point. I mean, it happened to you too, so I guess we're both in the same boat together now. Well, we were in the same boat. We're not anymore.
Yeah, you're not wrong. Yes. I'm loving the chat comments tonight. These are hilarious. Yeah, well, tell you what. If you could just help me keep an eye out for them, alright? That would be amazing.
You got it.
Maybe I can see if I can get a scouting party together.
Yeah, it's remind me your name again because
Me?
I forgot.
My name is Marek Vidra.
Mark. Okay, if I see the kids, I'll ask them if they know Mark, and if they seem excited and like happy to know that you're here, I will help them get to you. If not, I'm sorry, I will not help them get to you.
He's gonna kneel down and put a hand on Sir Wellington's shoulder, look him square in the eyes and say, "That's surprisingly mature of you, and I appreciate that you look out for your friends that way."
Uh-huh. So after this, we're gonna go and we're gonna find a guy who goes fishing with people and kills them, and we're gonna kill him. But I don't know if Harrison knows that we're gonna kill him. So if you're around afterwards and they say and the kids seem like you're like the good guy, you can help us go kill this person. Does that sound like a fun plan to you?
I think that sounds like a fun plan.
Good.
Sir Wellington! Harrison and Callie are running across
He looks
the
over
corridor.
real quick. Oh, there. Hi. Maybe they know. Harrison and Kaylee. This guy named Merrick has questions about some of the other kids. I was not around for the whole thing. Maybe you know some stuff that I didn't know.
I mean, we were with you the whole time.
But you know, like you know, when I came back to the castle and like a while back, and there was like I found you guys in the room, and then we went exploring. Before that, when I was gone, during that time, people kind of left or disappeared and stuff.
Oh,
And
oh!
there might have been people that Merrick knew there.
Callie's like bouncing. Oh, yes, yes. So, I was eating a snack, and then there were these big hairy things that came, and then I was scooped up by the nice lady, and she took us, and she hid us in that room with her and the other kids, and and that's all I know.
Okay, well, I don't think we can be much more help. Sorry, Merrick. We're going to go keep digging.
Keep digging.
Yes, I am a gnome and I'm digging a hole.
Yeah, in the diggy hole.
She has the right idea.
Okay. I am increasingly concerned about the adults who are supervising you, but I will.
Oh, they don't know half the time because I'm really good. He kind of like lowers his face and like smirks a bit. He goes, "I'm really good at disappearing when I want to."
Okay. Would you mind if if Bill here hung out with you guys for a bit, just so he could kind of get the lay of the land?
I look over at Bill. I look him up and down. How tall is Bill? I'm guessing
Bill!
he's like 4 foot.
He's
4 foot something.
He's like, yeah. What's a normal gnome height? He's like 4'1"
like
or something like that.
Yeah. I look over at him. I'm like, I don't think this is gonna work out, Bill.
I mean, with
Can you fit in a 2x2 hole?
can I fit in a 2x2 hole? I am skinny, so possibly.
Okay, if you get stuck, I'm not going to be the person that gets in trouble for kicking you out. And I don't mean that figuratively.
Marek, what have you signed me up for? Just trust me, okay? They need someone to kind of keep an eye on them. I feel like the adults around here are not doing a good job, okay? Well, I don't think me being stuffed in a hole is the best option. Yeah, well, we don't exactly have the... Just trust me on this, okay, buddy? Please. I really hate your ideas sometimes, Marek. You get to go off and look for your kids, and I have to... Well, he does have good cookies.
You get to look at kids.
Okay, that sounds wrong. I really don't like this, Marek. I don't want to hang out with these children. Do you have more cookies?
Yes.
Okay, never mind.
Maybe.
This is a good plan.
He squeezes. He like kind of like leans back, looks at you, goes, "You're just in for this for the cookies, aren't you?"
I'm debating on how I should answer this question. Possibly
He
not.
reaches in his bag and like feels around, breaks off a cookie, and pulls up half a cookie and goes, "Do you want a Bilby snack?"
Sorry, do I want a what?
A Bilby snack.
What is a Bilby snack?
What would you do for a Bilby snack?
Listen, I have not eaten well in about 3 weeks. So I am willing to do quite well.
As he's saying that, he just keeps eye contact as he starts to put it back in his bag.
His eyes are following the cookie.
He pulls it out and starts like leading it around up and down.
If I could just please possibly get... hold it still, little one.
And he just hands it to him. If you're trying to eat something, maybe you should like go to the tavern or do something like that instead.
Well, I would, but I've been tasked with hanging out with you by my friend Merrick. Where did he go?
So look for his kids that aren't here.
Right, well, he's going to be sorely disappointed.
Yeah, tell me about it. I was kind of disappointed when all my friends disappeared too. So I get your pain.
Yes, well, I am very sorry you went through that at such a young age, especially.
Yeah, I got that. They're pretty cool.
Yes, well.
Okay, so we're gonna go into the hole now, and we're gonna finish digging our hidey holes and our tunnels. Um, you can try to follow. I can't guarantee anything.
But
And
I
he
will
just
see what I
points.
can
He
do,
just
but I do
points
not want
off
to get myself
like
into a predicament that I cannot
he just
extricate myself
points
from.
off to the side. And he goes onward, and starts walking towards the hole.
He'll follow behind. Marcus, you said you were going to try and pray without the totem?
Caliadne to see.
Oh, to Caliadne?
Yeah. I mean, first Caliadne, then Allie to be like, hey, can you tell Caliadne to answer my calls?
Um. Huh. Now I need to look that up. Dang it, hilarious! You did something. You found a reference I am not familiar with. There we go.
Okay.
Got it pulled up now.
Oh, that's the serpent.
Oh my gosh, the serpent! I forgot that was his name. I also did not realize that was made in 1968, 67. You realize when I was a kid and I watched this, I thought it was a recently released movie and that kid was my age.
Oh, wow.
Oh, I was so disappointed when I found out this Little House on the Prairie was not the same age because I was like, I have a crush on the actress. I'm going to go talk to her and date her one day. And I found out she was like in her 40s. Yeah, all these old shows like
now.
Right?
Hey,
I was like,
that was me with Lucy when Narnia came out. I had the biggest crush on Lucy.
yeah, but she's actually our age.
Yeah,
this was shows from 30 years earlier that I would watch, and I would be like, these are current shows. I have a crush on this actress. And then I'd look them up, and I'd be like, they're like 40 years older than me. This is weird now.
I mean,
You're like, now I have a different sort of crush.
Oh, gosh. Yes. Oh, you know what? That is kind of a call accent. I didn't think of that until now. And I thought it was a cool, funny, unique accent when I first came up with it.
That's hilarious. But yeah
there's also Matt putting King Candy in the
lucky.
Yeah, that is
well.
Immediately what came to my mind.
Yeah.
Like, this is freaking King Candy.
Yeah, King Candy / Caw. My sister actually played a gender bent Caw in a reproduction of Jungle Book at her college. She did an impressive job. Yeah. Who knew my sister could be scary? So you basically get the busy signal with Caliadne again, and you tab over, and of course, it's like Ollie's office. No, I'm kidding. Yeah, you do get an answer from Ollie. And she goes,
Mark is considering switching deities just because one's actually going to be responsive.
Right? At this point, I'm like, let's just go with Allie.
What is it, child? Speak. Why do I have the same English accent for all elves and elven deities? I need to fix that.
He's gonna go.
Do a Cockney accent.
I have that already for a character. No, this is not a Cockney accent.
That's not a Cockney accent.
I do have a character with a Cockney accent, but I can't have this deity. That's only switched to Cockney. She's always been this.
It's a deity. Be whatever it wants to be.
Fair enough. She was once a high elf, though. She is not one of the original deities. She was brought up to godhood.
She passes the grass.
Yeah.
Yes.
So as soon as he hears Allie, it's like, all right, I do appreciate you answering. I really do. Can you please, I don't know if you're into contact with Caliadne, but can you please tell her I thought there was some sort of magical barrier around the island that I couldn't communicate with her?
I will relay your message, child.
Thank you. I'm sorry. I have been really stressed out because of that. And anyway, uh,
We have a name for Sister Callie up here. I mean,
Yes, well, we have a name for gods like her. That's kidding.
I'm not gonna ask what that name is.
Oh, don't.
No, but
That was sorry. I did not realize you could hear me say that.
yeah, connection is still open, Hallie. Anyway, good thing is, I'm sure you already know this. I was able to find the white-haired elf, and uh, you know, so this portal that y'all are talking about, the gate,
Yes.
could it be used to help everyone here get the hell out of here?
It could, yes.
Unintended.
It could. It could potentially, yes.
All right. What necessarily would we need? Artifacts, but like, is there like any sort of magical ritual we need to do?
There's no ritual. It was pretty simple. You essentially need the key. And,
All right.
once you get that, you will need some holy water as well.
Oh, I got plenty of that.
Oh, perfect. Well, all you need is the key and the holy water, and you should be able to start up the portal again.
And the key is going to be something we're going to find in the monastery, right?
You should, yes. Look for the body of the high priestess there. It should be on her person.
Ugh. I'm kind of opposed to grave robbing, but I figured this was a special circumstance.
Well, unfortunately, there are no graves here.
Holy shit, that's right. That is depressing. Anyway, I guess also, just in case you knew something, I don't want to bother with it if it's too much, but any news on Abigail? We haven't heard from her in like 3 months, and just
she has survived.
all right, that's good.
She was separated from you when you were rescued.
I figured that much. She still got that little spark of hope that I need to take into account.
She does indeed. And it's growing.
All right. I'm trying on that.
Naz's face as you say that. Like, what?
She's redeemable? No, what?
Huh?
But
Okay.
But like,
don't give up hope on her. She doesn't know it yet, but she does care for what's truly important in life.
what is that, being a dick to everyone?
Some people can't help themselves.
Like Sir Wellington.
Okay, he just doesn't want to.
All right, I just hope it doesn't bite me in the back or something like that.
Many things will bite you in the back in days to come, but she will not be one of them.
I was gonna say.
The urge to just have Sir Wellington at some point get angry and just literally bite him.
Marcus is briefly considering being this world's version of the atheist now. He's like,
Oh gosh.
that's not necessarily the answer I wanted to hear, but all right. Good thing I got good armor on.
Right.
Wait.
But yeah, please, whenever you see Kellyanne May, just tell her to answer my calls. I know she's probably got a lot of people, but like, it'd be nice to hear from her directly sometime.
Oh, it's just like, nah, she doesn't.
I will see what I can do, but she does not even respond to me all the time. But if I can get a message to her and from her, I will definitely relay that to you.
I appreciate it.
Anytime, my child. Stay safe. And walk always. Damn it. I do not want to go with walk always in the light, so now I need to come up with something else and fast.
Walk always in twilight.
Ooh.
May the shadows conceal you.
May the force be
And
with
walk
you.
always in the forest. One of the realms is her. She's a caretaker of forests. So.
Oh well.
I'll go with that. I don't like it that much, but it works.
He'll cut off the connection after saying thank you.
Stop the connection.
So,
What the hell was that?
Thank you. And he's just gonna briefly just look at his amulet and look around and just go, "What the fuck did I get myself into with this bullshit?" And he's just gonna get up and go to the library to see if he can find anything about the monastery and sanctuary, because that's still nagging him ever since Sir Wellington told him.
All right. Abigail, now that you have come through this portal and you are here.
Can I make moves before stepping through?
Okay.
Am I allowed?
You are allowed.
I would like to, because I showed Histon the artifacts.
Uh-huh.
I'd like to ask him if he knows how to activate them.
Which artifact did you show him?
The demonic ones that I had.
Yes! Of course I know how to activate them. That is entirely why I'm doing this ritual.
I made them.
Wait, well, can you be more specific?
What do you wish to know? What do you wish to activate? Do you wish to pray to one of these beings? Is that what you are saying?
I completely forgot her voice. Give me a minute. Like, wait.
You tried to do two voices, and they are similar to each other. You realize how many different voices I had to do tonight alone?
I know, but I was thinking. Hold on. I know she's a stupid...
No, it's okay. You're okay.
Listen, I'm brain dead tonight. Okay. I know it's...
That's
I got it.
job.
Hey. I need to know how someone would go about activating them. I don't want to pray to them, personally.
So when you say activate, what exactly do you mean then?
Turn on, activate,
well, obviously,
make work.
Obviously that. I'm not stupid, although I'm beginning to wonder if I am, since I seem to have chosen you as my apprentice. But what do you want from them by activating them?
Oh, what do they do? Potentially.
They create a direct connection between you and the entity that they represent. Direct line of communication.
Say if I were to have potentially planted them on someone and I wanted to use that as an advantage, how would I do that?
As in... What's out, Moss? As in... You wish to activate them. Jedi Survivor is out.
Yeah, no, I'm
Bye!
you know, I'm willing to play it. I'm willing to play it after this session, so I am excited.
I'm kidding. I'm playing it
tomorrow. So we're ending it here tonight.
Or Saturday. Saturday, because tomorrow's Craigslist.
Right. So you wish to activate... Tell you what, give me a few minutes to think on that. Do me a favor, go pick out the 6 prisoners for the ritual, and come back in 5-10 minutes, and I will have an answer for you on that. I've never had someone pose this question to me before.
See what a groundbreaking person I am?
Perhaps I have misjudged you. You may be an absolute pain in the ass in so many different ways,
Thank you.
but... Yes, GM stalling here, I need time to think. But... there could be a way to activate them. What kind of an advantage are you looking for? Are you looking for giving this individual... like, having these entities spy on this individual, or having them communicate with this individual?
Listen, this individual is a pain in my ass. And I'm sure he really wouldn't like the demonic interfering with his godly affairs, so...
Oh, fuck, I just realized that.
Pulls out the holy plug.
The holy plug!
Now I want to be a pain in his ass.
Alright.
So, you know, I'm sure a few demons interfering with his god connection would be great for me.
That would be great. That would be great. Alright. Well, go ahead and pick out the, Yes, I will... Let me... He's going to run over to a shelf and start, like, pulling off books and flipping through. Pick out the prisoners for the ritual, and then get back to me. I will have something for you in just a minute.
Okay, she'll go over and she'll...
Pick out 6 of them.
Yeah, who's got a strong soul? We're back to this game.
Oh no.
Again.
Yay!
Well, you can
Your
roll...
favorite game.
Roll insight, I guess.
Oh, she's really good at insight.
Oh, we know.
Okay,
Yeah, let me see.
14. So one of her better rolls.
Not bad, not bad. They're all pretty good aligned, honestly. It's kind of almost her preference. Obviously, the adults are working extra hard to make sure the kids are shielded.
What
The
is
kids-
like
What?
a good... Sorry, go ahead.
The kids obviously have, like, an innocence to them that the adults don't have, but the adults are really good aligned in the fact that they are working to protect them.
Would I know if like a good soul has to be like strong enough to withstand a certain amount of force like that an adult would have, or like is it not work like that?
It's like, purity level. How easy are they to corrupt or not?
Well, kids,
Depends what you're offering them.
yeah, like kids are like
You want a
they have
cookie?
that high level of influence, but then also like they're kids, like they haven't had a lot influence them yet, so it depends. But am I talking about people who I just want to get rid of? Kids. But
That feels so mean.
I know, obviously. But also, she
I'm
might
gonna
think
sick Merrick on you.
what?
Merrick would be pissed, yeah.
Yeah, I said I'm gonna sick Merrick on you.
Oh, he's a dampier.
Huh?
He's a dampier potentially. I'm not gonna do anything, but I feel a little bit worse about killing
Dampier
him.
versus Dampier, yeah.
Yeah.
Battle for the ages.
She'll pick. Well, I think I told you who she'd pick. In the chat.
I will double check that later, yeah.
Okay.
And,
She'll pick like a balance of adults and kids.
a
Just
balance
trying
of
to.
adults and kids? Okay.
Yeah.
I have your answer now, so we can just say she does that. She has them shifted over to a separate cell. Or the undead shifts them over to a separate cell, and she returns, and he's sitting there very proudly flipping through this one book. So, I have an answer for you. Would you prefer to cause this individual to have
Nightmares.
unlimited direct contact, or more of sabotage of his mind?
He's not gonna want to contact the demons.
Right, but he wouldn't be able to turn off the communication. They would always be able to hear him, and he would always be able to hear them. Alternatively, we could do a more subtle approach and plague his dreams, but it only activates when he's sleeping.
Nah, that's going too easy on him.
Oh. Perhaps I was wrong about you.
Yeah, this is going too easy on him. Get the man while he's asleep next to the person he's wanting to build a relationship with.
She doesn't know he's in a relationship.
I don't know that.
Do you want to make his waking hours or his sleeping hours a nightmare? I guess.
Well, I don't sleep, so I don't know the importance of sleep either.
You're right.
I don't know how a lack of sleep affects a person.
That's a good point. You wouldn't know that. That's a really good
Well,
point.
that's unfortunate.
He will either be
You're about to mess up.
He will either be plagued constantly by like demonic voices, or what?
Well, basically, they would be able to hear anything he says. You're opening a line of communication. They would be able to talk with him whenever they want, and he would not be able to stop them. It's not like a prayer with his God, where if he wants to end the conversation, he can sever the connection. This is a constantly open connection. This also would allow them to know everything that he is up to.
What if he's up to fucking with me, though? Because then they might get in on that shit.
Well, it depends. I have other totems here, so if you wish to use them to keep in contact with them and then they relay information to you, that is also an option.
No, but I don't want them to gang up on me.
I am pretty sure the Archdevils and Demon Lords have far more important things to do than fuck with one measly apprentice.
They just did! You saw what the fuck the wish happened?
Yes, one low-level demon.
Mm-hmm.
With a poorly worded wish. You're practically
guy...
gifting it to them.
No. They are out to get people. That's what they do.
Right, so what I'm saying is you have the potential to team up with them against this individual.
I didn't think you were a person.
You sure doesn't
right.
have emotions like one?
So, I activate it, or someone activates it. It gets activated, and they can communicate to him.
That is correct.
Can they... Are they strictly malevolent to him?
With him, of course. What is this individual's alignment?
He's a fucking cleric.
They'd want to kill him.
Perfect. I'm smart. Yes, okay. I think this will work.
Not as smart as me. You never will be. But you're not bad. You're not bad. I'm impressed. Alright, so here you go. And he's going to pull out a small, thin, flat, looks almost like a rock with some little carvings in it. He's going to hand it to her. He goes, you hold this, and you utter the word Geshael. And that will activate all of them. It turns them all on.
Hey, wait a minute. I have some in my fucking bag.
Well, you can turn them off again later if you... you could also just leave yours here.
And they activate for you?
No, they don't activate. You have to be
that's
standing
cool.
right next to them. That's the catch.
Oh, okay. Fine. I'll take them out of my bag.
She has them in a bag of holding. They wouldn't activate in a bag of holding.
Oh, that's true. That's true. They wouldn't, because they're a different plane of existence.
Yeah.
Okay.
That's true.
She would have enough knowledge of that bag of holding to know that.
Right?
Yeah.
Okay.
I would hope so.
I don't know, man. I skipped a lot of classes.
That's true. She was a kid that slept in the back and was like, I don't need to study, and would somehow pass, but didn't retain any of the information.
How she would pass is mommy and daddy paying off the teacher.
I mean, yeah, basically.
Bully the other kids into doing her homework or something.
I could see
also
that.
tracks.
I just really want.
Actually, she was 600 and something years old at the beginning of this in level 1, so maybe she didn't pass.
Yeah, that's yeah.
I really just want Wellington to meet Histon.
Oh, it'll happen. Probably. Maybe.
Because I just know how annoying, like,
I want to
Wellington will
see
be
Abigail
according to
Histon and Sir Wellington in a room together interacting.
Yeah, that would be the
That would be
annoying
hilarious.
trifecta. I don't know if that's the right word, but yes.
Trifecta is the correct word.
Thank you.
You're
I
welcome.
did a right word today.
You did.
No planification needed.
I mean, I don't know. I'm honestly now worried for Marcus. If this works, he may go down the dark side. I don't know.
Alright, so now we're back to you going through the portal.
I want to summon my pact boon familiar first.
Okay. You do so. And I will put it in the chat for you. A small winged black cat with horns appears.
Hell yeah. I love him so much.
Tell me you're an edgelord without telling me you're an edgelord.
I know.
Listen.
Right? Your black cat has horns and devil wings.
Yep.
Listen. It's not hard to guess. I love him so much. Where's the...
I'm gonna steal him from you.
Do not. Oh my god. You can't. He's my familiar.
I'm gonna
Can't
get pretty familiar with him.
Do not.
Rude.
Oh my god. Look at him. I love him.
Alright, so you're through the portal. Abigail knew that. Yeah, Abigail was there when Marcus confiscated everything from Sir Wellington. Right?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I was in the vicinity.
Yeah. I was trying-
Yeah. Because he's froze.
Yeah, paralyzed.
He got frozen and yeah.
Oh, yeah.
And then it was solely due to Kieran coming over and tackling me.
That's right. I forgot he paralyzed. Yep. See you tomorrow, Nerd Dad. Alright, so... Where are you going first?
Me?
Yeah.
Where am I?
You've gone through the portal.
Yeah, but where do I spawn?
Oh, you are... You are in kind of a dark corner
I
behind...
would laugh so hard if she spawned in one of our hidey holes.
Could be hilarious.
Why am I stuck in a 3x3?
Or like she's near a hidey hole and Sir Wellington goes, Abigail?
Right?
I've already been buried alive once.
Right. You step out through the portal and you are actually in a kind of a dark alley behind the temple.
The temple.
Yeah, so there's a temple, which is where the healing has been taking place, where Marcus had been interacting with the priestess and all that.
Yeah, but thankfully he's now going to the library.
Right.
And I'm under the impression that Marcus has the statue,
You
I believe.
are. Mm-hmm.
Okay. Alright. And what do I see? Do I see any...
There are
Goat
a lot of
demon
guards walking
dinosaurs?
around. A lot
Are they
of
phased?
guards. They don't see you.
Oh.
You're hidden. You're back in the dark alley.
Oh. Am I fine to
What's the
just go?
point of having this many guards if they're not going to see someone teleporting in?
Okay, so I'm in like a dark alley, and to get closer into the town,
It's
I would need to
possible
pass
that an
guards.
illusion might be hiding what's going on down this alley.
Gotcha. Demon dinosaur goat time.
Nope. They're
Okay,
aesthetic
so
guards. Yes, they're there for the aesthetic. They're not really important. No, I'm kidding.
Exactly. Even though
They're
Marcus
there
said
because
to
of Sir
triple them.
Wellington.
Right.
Okay, so hold on. To go further into the town, I need to pass the guards.
Yeah.
How many are there?
About 4 right here.
This. Okay. She's gonna like. What's behind me in the alley? Is it just nothingness?
It goes up to a wall.
So I couldn't have possibly gotten here without teleportation.
No. Like, so the alley goes up, and there's the wall, and then there's like a ring around. So there's space in between. There's like a back alley that like encircles the entire thing and leads all the way to the front.
Okay, so I could have gotten here of my own will.
You could have,
without
yeah.
teleportation.
Yeah.
Okay. I'm gonna walk up to the guards.
I'm just gonna walk up to the guards. Okay.
Well, I'm gonna walk up to the guards and like pretend, like be a little bit like, no, I'm not out of breath. Like, don't breathe. I'm gonna be like, She's gonna be like, I'm gonna walk up to them and just check for their reaction. What do they do?
They don't pay mind.
Good morning to
people
ya.
are walking around. They're
Oh,
just
they don't
talking
care
with
at
each
all?
other. You're just
I'm
another one
fine.
of their guests walking around. Yeah. They don't pay attention to the guests they have here.
Perfect. I'm just gonna walk right through
All right.
confidently. Okay, that.
They don't take any double. They don't double glance at a winged horned cat.
It's just my buddy. That's just my boy.
mean, their horses have like their manes
Fair.
flow like it's fire, and they have horns. So
Do
Fair
you have a
enough.
problem
Never
with my
mind.
boy?
all the animals here are mutated.
I would have thought that the guards would have, but never mind.
That is my boy. How dare you? All right,
there
I'm
are
gonna.
other winged and horned cats running around the compound. Actually, it's just the
Crap!
Boy, you have friends.
the entire
This is-
continent has been mutated.
Yeah, I understand. Just this is the first I heard about them, and now now I've found out that there's a bunch of them running around.
Oh, that's fair. It's a new creature I'm introducing.
I love them
There
much.
weren't any to the northern area of the island of the continent. I will say they aren't up.
I've
there.
been here for 3 months.
Okay, fair enough. Yes, there have been cats here this whole time. Sorry.
Okay,
you know.
I'm gonna.
There's also dogs, which I will share the art for what the dogs look like later.
Hellhounds.
Okay. I'll be in soon. 20-ish minutes.
I'll probably be asleep, but
Okay. Love you.
I'll kiss you when I wake up at some point in the middle of the day.
Sounds good.
But
Yeah, there are cats, dogs, other animals. I'm just still working on their designs. That's why I haven't shared them yet.
They're strays, though.
They're like neighborhood cats and dogs.
So they're technically speaking strays. They're
Yes,
in the
technically.
area.
Yes.
Okay. Wish I would have known that.
Sorry.
Would've
James
gotten them on
says
my
goodnight,
side.
Kayla.
I would have had them on my side doing scouting for me.
Well, we can retcon and say,
Because I have 3 months supply worth of beef jerky in my backpack.
true. All right, well, we can say they've been doing scouting for you as well.
Okay.
can say-
I have. Then I would have had like a dog and a dog and a cat interchanging, keeping an eye on Sigurd as well.
Yeah,
Oh,
you don't. Yeah, that works. Yeah, you can do that.
Hey, if the guards have no problem with me, I'm gonna look for Marcus.
In a city of 600 people, let's
I'm
I'm
find
just gonna
Marcus.
look.
You're
I'm
just
gonna ask around if I need to.
Do you ask the guards?
No.
Okay. You just go until
I don't
you
want
find
to,
another
I
like
don't want him to
civilian
start
person?
asking questions to the guard. I don't want to start raising suspicion with the guards. I'm gonna ask other civilian like people.
Okay.
I don't really know where I am, so
Fair enough. Fair enough. Um, you quickly manage to pinpoint a few other survivors that are walking around and talking. I
they're
take it.
talking.
Yeah, they're
Oh,
just
okay.
walking and talking with each other.
Oh, okay. I'll catch up to them. Uh, have any of you seen Marcus? The kind of taller guy, cleric.
Oh, the cleric. Yes. Last I saw him, he was headed over to the library.
The library. Yes. I have the worst sense of direction. Could you just point me?
Yeah, sure. So it's down that alley. You take a right, and then it's the third one on the left. Can't miss it.
Oh, thank you. Should turn around and go.
All right, you make your way to the library. What is Sir Wellington up to currently?
Why?
What do you think he's up to?
Burrowing?
Yeah, Bilby was. That's his name, right? Bilby?
No, it's Bill Binkley.
Oh, it's Bilby now.
He's been trying to figure out why you keep calling him Bilby this entire time.
He misheard his name at first and thought it was Bilby.
That's hilarious.
I legitimately thought it was Bilby, so now Sir Wellington misheard it, and now he's calling him Bilby. Yeah. First of all, did Bilby get into the hole? Was he able to get into the hole at all?
How
Again,
big
no.
is the hole?
They were essentially having to army crawl.
Oh, the kids
were
are army crawling?
The kids are army crawling.
He can't
it's
get in, so he's just sitting
they're
outside.
crawling.
He's just sitting outside, strumming his lute.
And now he knows why the kids do not have supervision.
Right.
Because they're all crawling. They're moving fast, but they're crawling. They do not. They cannot walk in these tunnels.
Yep. He would have
Yeah,
tried.
no, they would.
He would have just taken a look and been like, "I'm not even trying to get in there."
They'll hollow out their hidey hole here by the tavern. And Wellington's going to also make this hidey hole a good bit larger than the other ones.
Okay.
They're going to make it probably 5 by height wise about 5 feet, and then then the inner box would be 6 by 6 instead of 3 by 3. So box 6, height 5, and then he's gonna build little he's gonna go into the walls and build little beds into the wall.
I love it.
So that the kids can the 3 of them can just sleep there if they want to.
I love it.
So that's what he's gonna do. And he's gonna come out, and then they'll afterwards they'll have gone to the tavern with.
So would he be down there making the bedroom when Abigail's walking to the library then?
Probably.
Okay.
And
So,
depending on when the time frame of that happened, yes, because otherwise it would have, after they were done, they would go up and just go to the tavern with Bilby so he can actually get food.
makes sense. Makes sense. Take a gender. Okay. Yeah. No. With the timing, yeah, he would be down there building the tunnel then. Okay. So, unfortunately, we will not have Abigail running into Sir Wellington at this time. I guess lucky for Abigail and Sir Wellington, though. Unlucky for us. um,
He has no reason to suspect that
We're
Abigail's anywhere
fine.
around.
that's true. That's true.
He probably would be like, I'm going to go stalk Abigail if he realized that she was there, but no,
Right.
he does not.
That's true. That's true.
We're fine.
So, Abigail, you get to the library and you find Sir
Marcus.
Sir Marcus. Yes, he's been knighted now.
He has been knighted.
Probably by Sir Wellington. She finds Marcus sitting and poring over some books.
Sir Marcus, the first of the cookie knights.
Has Marcus been able to learn anything from his studying, or no?
What were you researching again? It was
Sanctuary.
Yeah,
Monastery.
The monastery you don't find anything on because it was ancient lore. Sanctuary is apparently when the continent fell. There was this range of mountains that the demons had been unable to cross as it was easily defensible. So on the other side of those mountains, there is still lush green life, non-corrupted land. And the inhabitants, many fled across the continent and took refuge there. And over time, the nations that were there kind of like dissolved, except for like one or two along the coast. And the majority of it just kind of merged into one large nation called Sanctuary. Which has survived to this day, apparently.
Okay, he's definitely going to be taking note of that. And
I realized what you can call it. Histon's name isn't actually Histon, it's Jack.
It is?
Yeah. I mean, after all, if a handsome Jack is going after Sanctuary.
Very funny.
yeah, he'll definitely take
Sending his daughter to help us.
note of all that.
Borderland 2 references, Naz.
I was like, okay.
But yeah, no, he's gonna just start marking it down. Any other information that he can find out, he's going to mark down.
All right. Abigail, you find him writing furiously. He seems to be doing research on a place called... Actually, make a perception check. See if you can see what he's reading.
Where's perception?
I'm not just going to give it to you.
Don't earn it.
You have to earn it.
23.
He's doing research on a place called
23.
Sanctuary. And on mysterious... Well, actually, no. You don't know that because you can't find anything on it. Yeah, on a place called Sanctuary. Oh, and he does have things open about, like, ancient monasteries and temples to Ali dotting the entire continent.
Okay.
Fuck.
She's gonna walk in semi-quietly and kind of sit down next to him.
Alright.
Okay, yeah, I feel like he would definitely notice that.
Yeah, she's not trying to be sneaky.
He's gonna like look back at his book, do a double take, go like, the hell? Abigail, what the hell are you doing here? When'd you get here?
Not too long ago.
Well, I'm glad you found your way here. I can't even imagine how it must be surviving 3 months out there in that hell.
Yes, it's pretty bad out there.
Yeah, well, at the very least you're somewhere safe now, and that's the good thing. And he's gonna like start to write, and then just look. I know we haven't always gotten along, and I do realize that may be part of my fault. So, I don't know. Let's just start over. I'm honest with you, you're honest with me. That sort of deal.
I actually think that's a good idea.
Oh, awesome. Thank you.
And I actually need your help.
All right, what do you need my help with?
I've not been a very good person in my lifetime. And I think it's time that I found a better outlet.
Oh, all right. What kind of outlet are you thinking of?
I really want to start praying, but I don't know how to do it. So, can you show me?
It's. Do you remember the items that you told Sir Wellington you destroyed?
Yeah.
Sorry, just to check. I know he didn't actually destroy that one, right?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because he's been walking around praying to it.
Yeah, okay. I know one of them you kept.
Yeah, that was because it wasn't demonic, it was holy.
Right.
Mm-hmm.
I haven't had any experiences with the divine.
To be fair, I'm starting to doubt that myself, but I mean, to be fair, most people don't really. I mean, they can definitely ask for it. Just sometimes God doesn't. The guys don't like to answer our calls, and he sounds like very bitter at that.
Yeah.
Can I? Do I have to insight check to see if I realize he's bitter, or do I just know?
You can make an insight check. Unless, are you being blatant about your bitterness?
I mean, he's kind of being cheeky about it, but also like, I don't know.
All
I
right,
feel
so
like it would.
the what?
I feel like it would come across, but he's like trying to be cheeky about it.
It's a low check. You can roll and it'll be a very low check.
Nice,
Only roll
17.
that one.
Well, you
There
only
go.
needed an 8, so... One time you only need an 8, you get a 17.
I start rolling better once I'm trying to mess with Marcus.
I know,
Really?
right?
Alright.
That seems to be a bit of a sore spot.
Alright.
I mean, I'll explain later, but I don't have that idol anymore. I gave it to she has this long name, but I can't pronounce it. Jen. She's elf in the temple over there. Like very
She's
white
like,
hair.
Oh. Wow.
Yeah. I mean, it was of her god, so it kind of seemed like she deserved it. So yeah.
uh-huh.
Perfect.
Sure she did.
He hears Sir Wellington. You hear Sir Wellington in the background.
The voice of Sir Wellington echoes in the back of your brain.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Is it an easier place to start?
Yeah, I would think so. I mean, Allie is very good at answering, so I will give her that.
Right. Well, thank you.
You're welcome. I don't know if... Oh, actually, I do want to know if you know anything about Sanctuary or, damn it, Lost Monastery that's supposed to be southeast of here.
Marco, I think I only heard Histon mention it once, right? He didn't tell me anything specific about it.
Yeah, he hasn't told you anything specific about any of these things.
Not really. Sorry.
That's alright, I can barely find anything in here. And he's just gonna lean back in the chair, looking dejectedly at the book. I'm just gonna go ahead and catch some sleep. But yeah, Otto's there. If you want any scripture on Cagliade, I definitely have some. Allie, she'll have, but yeah. No, thank you, and I appreciate you giving me a second chance. And he's gonna just got a pat on the shoulder and just start to get up.
She'll not. And she'll get up as well.
Well, I'm gonna go turn in. Hope you have a good night. And he's gonna start to turn around to go to sleep. Oh, also tell Sir Wellington that you're here. He may not look like it, but he was worried about you.
I'm okay. Fine.
Alright, so where does Abigail go? Well, Marcus, I'm guessing, goes back to Sorsha for the night?
Yep.
Alright, and Abigail, you head to look for Sir Wellington or to the temple?
I have no clue where Sir Wellington would even begin to be.
Fair enough.
So I mean, if I see him, I'll be like, I'll make a comment, but
Fair enough.
it's like a chance encounter with Sir Wellington, but I'll head towards the temple.
Okay. Also, would she have taken any opportunities with the token she was given?
No, she didn't say anything.
Okay. Alright, so you're heading towards the temple, but you're keeping an eye out for Sir Wellington?
Yeah.
Alright, at this point, Sir Wellington would probably be done and heading to, where'd you say, the tavern?
Yes.
Let's do... I'm debating between a straight luck or a perception check for y'all running into each other. What do you want to do?
Well, I'm not. It would be passive perception on my end because I'm not.
Oh, that's true. You're not. Yeah.
I am looking, but I'm keeping a vague eye out.
Okay. So a perception check for you then.
My passive perception is 16, by the way.
Not bad.
21.
Okay, you do spot him across the compound.
How far?
Across the compound, I'm guessing that's about 60 to 100 feet.
Probably, yeah.
Okay.
There's like a nice park in the middle, and then, well, not with grass, obviously, but a little park, and then he's on the other side heading towards the, you said the tavern, right? Yeah, to get him something to eat.
Mm.
And you're on the other side where the temple is.
Yeah, you would see him with two other kids and a gnome.
Yeah.
She's not gonna approach, but she's gonna wait to see if, like, when she sees, like, she'll just gonna, like, just when he looks over.
Trying to get his attention.
She's just, like, acknowledging, she's making her presence known, but she doesn't want to.
Wave.
Yeah, it's like a,
okay.
I'm here. Goodbye.
With a 16, you'd catch someone waving across the compound.
Okay, you'll look over that at that point. And
that's all she does. She just, like, she just keeps walking.
If he recognizes Abigail, he would look at the two kids and be like, I need to go check on something. Can you take Bilby to get some food?
Yeah, we can do that.
Okay. He looks at Bilby.
Is what you're doing more fun, or?
No, it's not gonna be more fun.
Okay, then we'll stick with Mr. Bilby.
I think I saw.
My name is Bill Binkley. Okay, Mr. Bilby.
Yeah, it's Bilby now. So he takes out a piece of gold and just hands it to him. It's like, go eat.
Very well then.
Yeah. he's watching. Is Abigail still like? Did Abigail just stop, or is Abigail still moving?
No, she keep moving.
Okay. Abigail's
Okay,
headed to the temple.
so
Now you're spying on me. Great.
so Sir Wellington's gonna like move along and then like misty step into like closer into the shadows though, and like follow along because he's realized she's still moving. Um, he is he's like all of a sudden she showed up. He's not sure what's going on, so he's gonna keep an eye out.
All right.
Do I get a perception check? Is he sneaking? Oh wait, no, you got that ability, that feat.
Let me double check. What's with?
Well, it doesn't make him impossible to be spotted.
Yeah.
Oh, okay. So it's like perception
Yep.
check at a 27. Okay.
Are you like keeping an eye out to make sure you're not followed or anything?
I mean, I'm already feeling a little suspicious, so yeah, I'd be.
All right. Yeah, you get a perception check to notice him.
Yeah, because like even with the guards and stuff, like I
Right.
know I'm not entirely supposed to be here, so yeah, I'm watching my back.
All right. You get a perception check. So what do your feats help you with, Sir Wellington?
Mine?
Yeah.
Just that I can more easily hide in shadows and they don't cut like dim light or anything like that doesn't cause any sort of disadvantage on checks
Okay.
like for like being hidden and all
Right,
that.
right.
So
I think you're good. I rolled a 13.
A 13. So you have to roll an opposed stealth, right?
Oh.
yeah. One, 2. 15. What did you get?
13. Abigail, you have this.
I rolled a 13, but I had a +2. So
Nice.
Abigail, you feel uneasy, like someone is watching you, but you can't see anyone. So
It's alright. I'm playing it cool. I'm going to the
I'm
temple.
so glad I was not rolling with disadvantage. I just rolled for fun and rolled a nat 1.
Oh gosh.
all right, Abigail, you walk into here and look through the healers. Doesn't take you long to find a white-haired elf dressed in priestly attire.
Did Marcus give me her name? He said he couldn't pronounce
Lady
it.
Jen. Lady Jen. is
Oh,
what we call
right.
her.
Okay.
Genevieve.
Hello. Are you Lady Jen by chance?
He must be one of Marcus's friends. He is the only one I know of that calls me that. How may I help you? It's Lady Generalis. Mother Generalis.
Generalis. Oh, that's lovely. I don't know why he would shorten it like that. Anyways,
It's okay, he's a sweet boy. How may I assist you? What's your name?
I'm Abigail.
Oh, Abigail, Marcus has spoken highly of you.
He has
He has.
insight check, please.
You may make an insight check.
2! Ha! 4! She's lying. I don't know.
She could be lying, she could be telling the truth. You don't really have a way of knowing.
I mean, that's about right. That's about what I'd feel
You
about
can't
that.
She seems
You
like
can't
she's
read her.
telling the. She seems like she's telling the truth, most likely.
I just feel like Abigail wouldn't believe. Just be like, wait, what?
Right?
Nah, bullshit. You're fucking lying. Okay.
She's a really good liar.
Guilt
Okay.
tripping.
That's interesting. He was just telling me about Ollie,
Yes.
You're-
Yes.
Aliadne. We have Kaliadne. We have Aliadne.
A lot of odd names in the family.
I don't have any background in religion or anything like that, but I was maybe looking to learn a little bit, and he suggested I come to you as you were holding some maybe a relic that could help me communicate with them.
Oh. Well, yes. If you're looking to pray to the goddess, you don't need the relic to communicate with her.
Right. He said that it might be easier as a way to start.
Deception check? Did he say that?
He did say that.
Oh, in that case,
Okay.
never mind.
No, he did say that.
He did say that. Okay. I wasn't
His whole
paying
deal was
attention,
like,
I guess.
His whole skill was like, yeah, it's hard for some people to communicate with
Oh,
gods.
right. Yep.
It makes it easier when there's a magical thing.
That's true. Okay, yeah. She's like, oh. I mean, you don't need it, but yes, if it would help you as a beginner, then I suppose, yes. I've heard you have a great destiny ahead of you, and I look forward to seeing it unfold.
Sure.
You know, your friend Marcus, very good boy, he also has a wonderful destiny ahead of him. And, right. And,
Hey, only Sorsha gets to call him a good boy.
oh no! Oh. He also has a wonderful destiny ahead of him, and I believe both of you are bound for greatness beyond what either of you could have possibly imagined.
Right. Is this the God Talk regular thing?
Yes, yeah, here. She'll hand her the statuette of thank you, the idol of Ollie. And say, I hope, and it is my fervent prayer, that this will aid you in your spiritual journey.
Thank you. I think it will.
I know it will. Ollie has a purpose for you, and this is the first step in that journey for you.
Well, I'm happy to learn.
Well, I think you will be a magnificent student.
Thank you.
I hear you have been already. You will learn many things in days to come. Try not to seal your heart to those around you. Listen to those who would bestow wisdom. And have a little faith.
Of course, the faith. Yes.
Your life will change more than you can imagine. Your soul.
Right.
Oh, your soul.
So,
It has the potential to change worlds, make things better for everyone. If you would only open your heart.
right.
He's like this.
Oh my god, shut up. Let me steal this thing.
Be on your way. And remember, these are your first steps to aiding a wonderful goddess. I know you'll do well.
Thank you.
That all your efforts, sacrifice, will never be in vain. She'll grab your hands in her head in her hands and be
Oh
like,
my god.
"May the blessing of Ali be with you." And she'll turn and go back to her work.
And then a moment later, she'll turn around. But right when you think she's done, comes in for more.
That is a very accurate summation of my Sunday school class.
Yeah, exactly.
Right?
I'm like this. I've been here exactly. She'll just like feel like, thank you.
I just wanted to say hi. I didn't want to sermon.
God. Stop talking about my soul. I'm trying to steal things. Alright. I would like to get out of there. If she's done talking,
She's done talking.
I'm out.
All right. You are. What are you doing now?
I'd like to find a place where I think is private.
All right.
Like, I mean, at least where Abigail thinks there's no
enough.
one watching.
All right. Make another perception check as you go and try and find a nice secluded area. Sir Wellington, have you done anything to break your stealth, or are you still hiding?
No, I'm not. I've been like
You're
watching
like,
from
what
about.
the fuck?
Okay, so you don't have to reroll your stealth.
21.
Oh.
I've been watching from like 10, 15 feet away.
You do notice that you've been followed. You're not sure for how long.
Do I know by whom?
Yeah, you spot a recognizable gnome child scurrying from one hiding spot to another.
What? Are you trying to come pray with me?
It's a little weird that you're in there praying.
What's new?
Uh-huh. So you've been gone for like, I don't know, like 3 months or something like that. And then you randomly show up and you go to the person that is also new here and you're like, I'm gonna pray. When you like BS Marcus about like his God before, I don't think that that's really true. I don't feel like that's really true. But, I don't know, maybe. What God are you trying to pray to anyways?
Ali. She holds up the statue. That's not Marcus's god. I just asked him for advice.
Everyone keeps giving my shinies away without asking me. That's not okay.
Do you want another shiny to make up for it?
What do you have?
She'll dig through her bag. I had a really bad idea.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Oh boy.
I know the idea.
No. Damn. I'm not gonna do it. Cause he'll tell him. He'll tell me. He'll tell on me, and I know he will. I actually have been.
You don't want to slip me a little disc or something like that?
You don't know how to activate it.
No, I thought you were gonna say, and then you say that, like, oh, here's this thing right here. As you did, I was like, that's what I was fully expecting you to do. When you're like, he'll tell on me.
No, I was thinking just one of the other millions of demonic shit I have in my bag. But then I was thinking, like, if Marcus asks where you got it, you'll be like, from Abigail. Um, yeah, I'll know. She'll pull out one of the demon statues that Marcus destroyed. Well, it's not the one, but it's a similar one. But I think you have a particular dislike to these.
I look at it and I'm like, I look up at you. But how did you get that?
I found them in the fortress.
Destroyed it.
No, they were in another place.
Ooh.
What does this one look like?
So why don't you roll insight? Because you already know there's at least one totem that Marcus didn't destroy.
No, they weren't actually the ones that he destroyed. I found them at another place.
I know, but why would he believe you?
Oh, okay. I'm not lying, though.
Nine.
She might be telling the truth, but it's also quite possible that Marcus didn't destroy didn't destroy him like he said he did, because he came back with the totem of the goddess. Who's to say he actually destroyed the others? You never saw proof that he destroyed them.
Does this have jewels in it like the other ones did?
Oh yeah, definitely.
I snatch it out of her hand and shove it into my bag. And where are you staying?
Well, I don't know. I haven't stayed here yet.
I think we have some extra room.
What do you mean?
I think either in Kieran's house or Marcus's house that there is an extra room available. Because obviously, he looks at her, you're going to need to stay someplace if you are now here, right?
Yes, but I don't really want
Okay.
to stay with those two.
Why not?
Because I don't particularly like them, and I also value privacy. I don't really like staying with the two single men, so, you know.
Oh, they would be with their girlfriend. So you'd have a different room.
What? Marcus?
Yeah, you know the lady with the horns and all that? She has horns and a tail, right? Because it's a tiefling.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, yeah. Yeah. You know the lady with the horns and the tail and such that was at the horses. Yeah. So Marcus is spending a lot of time with her, and then Kieran found a big, as he says, a big tree to climb.
Okay. Okay. Good for them, man. Good for them. That's fine. But even more reason for me to definitely not stay with them. I will find some place to stay.
I mean, I can always ask Bilby where he's staying.
Who is a Bilby?
Bilby is the gnome that I was walking to the tavern with when you were waving at me. And he was told by Merrick that that he needs to watch us. That's it. And because he was
Then
like,
he needs to watch you.
Yeah, he was like, the kids aren't. America's like the kids aren't being supervised, and then he said to Bilby to watch us, and we told Bilby we were gonna go to our hole, and then he couldn't fit in the hole, so he didn't even watch us. So he didn't follow his job. but he was hungry, so I gave him some gold and told him to get food out of the tavern.
Cool. Well, I'll find a place. You don't need
Yeah.
to worry your little 5-year-old brain about it, okay?
Okay.
All right.
He squints, just eyeing you. So are you gonna disappear again on us?
I didn't disappear. You guys left the fortress.
It does because Sigurd, the stupid man, showed up and was like, "Get on my horse. I've come to save you." And there's something weird about him, but everyone acts like he's normal as well. And then, yeah, and so I didn't really have a choice, and we're here now.
Roll a retroactive perception check, Sir Wellington.
Oh, 15, 16.
Speaking of whom, you actually haven't seen Callie or Sigurd this afternoon at all.
And now I don't know where Sigurd is. I need to go talk to Wolfie.
Okay. Go do that.
Do you know of Sanctuary?
No. Why is everybody asking me if I know Sanctuary like I was just there? That sounds like I was just there.
Right now, it's insight check for Sir Wellington to see if he thinks she's been there.
That's really phrased it. I was not.
14.
Chances are she wasn't there, but it's possible.
Okay, well, I mean, there's something weird going on with the Sanctuary, and I'm not talking about the one at the temple. So, just be warned. There's something goofy going on. Also,
Okay.
just so you know that there's been some sort of demon goat that's been running around. So just be aware that's why there's so many guards.
That's scary.
I from what I heard, it might be like a corrupted deity.
Oh. Okay.
So, yeah, I just be careful. You never know if you're gonna turn a corner and there's gonna be a demon goat.
Insight.
You can
I mean, I guess I'm gonna insight the part where he says it's a deity, because the rest is okay.
He said I heard it was a deity.
He's telling the truth. He heard it was a deity.
Aha,
you don't
damn
know
it.
if any of this holds water, if he's just spouting off rumors he heard from drunk soldiers.
Mm-hmm. All right, Sir Wellington.
I mean, it's Marcus told the people that there was someone saw a goat demon thing, and they said to get more people out on the street and guards, and then Marcus was like, "Oh no, that's a goat deity that might be turned into demon," and now there's even more guards. So just keep an eye open. You never know if you're gonna see a goat.
Yes, well, now I have. And she'll hold up the statue. I have gods on my side too now, so we're just fine with the demon shit. All right? Cool.
Okay.
Yeah.
Stay vigilant.
I will be super vigilant.
Okay.
Yes. Are you going to go get the freaking guy?
He leans over and goes, you know that there's been this cat that's following you, right?
Isn't he nice? This is Boy. Say hi, Boy.
Hi, boy.
He's Boy. He's saying hi to you. Gosh, you guys.
Oh, hi.
Isn't he sweet?
What's your? He looks at it. What's your name?
His name is Boy. I just told you.
So Sir Wellington would be able to
My
understand.
name is Thorol Reginald the 15th.
So his name's not Boy. Just so you know, it's Thorol Reginald the 15th or some shit.
It's Boy.
No, he just told me.
Why the? Wait, why can't? How come he can understand you?
I understand animals.
How?
It's just I always have.
What the fuck do you mean?
Oh, I mispronounced it.
I've
Thorvaldsen Reginald Vorusen. That's a tongue twister. I'll just put it in the chat.
Thorvaldsen Reginald Vorusen.
You're fucking lying.
I am not.
Boy.
Okay.
I accept the title of Boy from my mistress.
Okay.
Apparently cats have Russian accents.
He said your mind's worthless and he'll accept the name of Boy.
I did not say my mistress's mind is worthless. Do not twist my words, peasant.
Wait, you didn't. Wait, you said my.
You
sorry.
puny trash panda.
He said.
Did he just call Squirrel trash
What
panda?
the crap?
Oh my god.
You vermin are beneath me.
Yep, he's definitely a cat.
Yeah, you can call him Boy.
I know I can call him Boy. That's his name.
His favorite thing to do is to roll around and vomit.
No, it is not. How dare you? You fool.
He's just looking down at him.
Your kind is a disgrace to nature.
I freaking love that he has a Dracula accent.
You're a disgrace to nature. What the hell are you supposed to do?
Wellington, do not speak to Boy that way.
Yes. He just looks at him and then just turns around.
I have seen numerous rodents with better manners.
He walks away. Just ignores him now.
Oh, thank you, Boy. I was trying to get rid of him.
Your kind will never ascend to my level. You will be stuck wallowing in garbage forever. It's like starting to follow Sir Wellington. Just going, meow, meow.
Oh my god, I love him. Also,
Sir Wellington just turns around, looks at him, and crackles energy in his fingers. And he just looks at him with contempt.
His wings spread and flames flicker along the edges of them. Taking that footage of his back arches.
Hey,
okay.
Do not.
Sir Wellington lets one loose at the cat.
Sir Wellington!
Eldritch blast at the cat.
No, do not.
In turn, blasts firebolt at Sir Wellington.
Ah, Barrett! Don't kill my familiar! I just got him!
Okay, so that's 17 plus 8. So 25 to hit.
And a 16 to hit from the cat.
The 16 hits, yes.
Alright. And yes, the 25 definitely hits too.
Okay,
Don't
so that's
kill Boy!
That's 10 points of force damage.
Ouch. He looks very much battered.
Okay, I'm gonna walk in. I'm gonna scoop a boy,
Okay.
and I'm gonna like. She's talking like borderline gibberish right now. She's like just like yelling. She's like, "Stop like that, you fucking bitch!" Just like yelling like that. Like
I look up at Abigail and teeth clenched, slightly snarling, go, "Do not let that damn thing near me again."
Ooh.
she keeps just hurling insults at him. She's like, "Are you okay, boy?" And she'll cast
Fool! Garbage hunter! Trash panda! He's just like shouting insults at him.
I chuck another one.
I'm holding him. You're gonna.
I don't care. I don't
Okay,
care.
well, I'm shielding him.
I don't care.
No,
It's
listen,
just
Abigail's
Sir
gonna-
Wellington doesn't matter. Doesn't care if he hits you at this point. But he is shooting at the cat specifically.
Okay, well, I'm completely shielding boy.
By the way, that's 7 points of fire damage to Sir Wellington.
Okay.
Alright, roll to hit. Regardless, you're gonna be hitting Abigail, but, roll to hit. Here we go.
Uh, 12.
No.
Ooh. Alright, I guess you duck out of the way and it sails over your head.
Okay.
I imagine this way he's so smothered, he's trying to shout more insults, and it's just muffled garbage at this point. You can't understand what he's saying.
Oh my god. Wait. I can't. I have like.
When an angry cat meets when a grumpy cat meets a gnome child.
Yep.
Oh my god. Don't kill boy. I'll kill Snickers. I'll kill Snickers, you fucking bitch.
I'm just gonna say right now, it's a familiar. You can bring it back.
Oh, well, I didn't know that. But this is boy. I just got him.
It takes a little bit of time.
A few guards
you
do
can
like
bring-
kind of like stop and they're like, "What the heck is going on down there?"
She's just screeching like that at Sir Wellington, and in between she's like,
And he's
"Okay,
like,
boy."
boom, boom. Oh my gosh. This is hysterical.
Okay, like literally all I have is a healing potion that I can give him.
Okay. Yeah, you stuff it in his mouth and it shuts him up. Because he's like,
I'll like bottle feed him like a little baby. I'll bottle feed him the potion of healing, or the whatever, like a little baby, so
gosh.
it'll shut him up and it'll
It's
occupy me for a little
effective.
bit. There we go, and hopefully it'll stop the freaking force damage that you did to boy. And as I do that, I'm going to kind of try to walk into a more secluded area and again try to check if I'm alone with boy.
Yeah.
Okay.
Okay. Okay. So does Sir Wellington pursue or?
No,
Okay.
I was getting away from boy.
he doesn't like. As long as boy just stops like bothering him, he's going to leave it be.
All right. Yeah. Well, he's being bottle fed right now, so he can't do anything.
Yeah, I'm gonna go find Fluffy. Sorry, Wolfie.
Okay. Let's see.
Wolfie was who should have been on patrol.
Yes, Wolfie is the one on patrol. Patrol isn't actively following, as in what is actively or was actively following.
Yeah, they would
Cigarette.
have been keeping like a bit of a distance, but like in the city and all that, being aware of what's going
Okay,
on.
yeah, you would find Boy without a problem, and Boy would
Boy, you
go.
mean Wolfie?
Sorry, Wolfie. Yeah, you don't find
I'm
Boy.
not
Like,
trying to
what?
find
I thought
Boy.
you wanted to get rid of boy.
You find Wolfie. Wolfie kind of runs over to you and is like, "Hi, hey, how's it going? How's it going? What you doing? What you doing?"
Hey, here. I hand him some beef jerky.
Oh, thank you, thank you, thank you. It's
Uh,
always so good.
I haven't seen Callie at all today, and I was wondering if you'd maybe seen
Oh, Callie,
anything.
I saw Callie, and that other guy you had me watch. What was his name? Sigurd. Yes, I saw Sigurd and Callie. They were walking, and they got on a horse, and they rode out of the camp, and they rode off together. And they went up onto the top of the mountain, and I don't know where they went after that because they can't leave the village. But yeah, they left.
Okay, and they have not been back, huh?
No, they have not. Nope, they have not. No.
Okay, cool. Thank you. Here. This has been very good information. That's been very helpful. Here, have another.
Happy to help. Oh, wait. I did.
Yes.
Yes. I smelled Sigurd earlier. Not Callie. Just Sigurd.
Where?
Underground.
Okay. I appreciate it, Wolfie. I will be back later, maybe. I don't know. I know that Neek needs to do their thing next, but yeah, I will come and see maybe tomorrow if you have other information. But I really appreciate it. It's been very helpful.
Anytime. Take care.
Yep.
Boy, dogs are fun to play.
So then he would go to find Marcus, who he knows is probably at the house.
Marcus is at the house with his lady. And by the way, while he's walking over, Abigail, what does Abigail do as soon as she's alone again?
Can I still mind call Histon?
Yeah.
I'm gonna do that.
Go for it.
Histon. Hello.
What is it?
So I'm going to use the stone to drop the thing in the cage, so be ready for it, okay? I'm going to count down from 5, be very ready, because if not, the people in the cage are going to get it, okay?
All
5,
right.
4, 3, 2, 1. I'm going to use the stone. I'm going to teleport it in the cage.
All right.
The statue.
All right. Ah, perfect. It is received.
Right. And I'm also going to try and...
But it's the statue now giving me a middle finger.
And I'm gonna see if I can find like clay or something because of my background. See if I can try and make like a visual replica. Obviously, it won't be divine, but just a visual replica of it.
A visual replica? Yeah, you can do that. Take a few minutes and do that.
Yeah, I'll do that. A few minutes.
I don't know.
How intricate is this thing?
Yeah, you can spend some time and do that.
Yeah, I'll do that.
All right. So you do that. You find Sir Wellington. You find Marcus at his house, of course, having a nice.
I busted in the door and I'm like, Marcus!
He's probably asleep at this point. He's gonna look and go, Sir Wellington, hold on, my accent's gone. It is way too late to do whatever the hell you want right now. Let me sleep.
Oh, that's true. Sorry. We can ignore if Callie might be dead or not. I'll come back in the morning.
Wait, what the fuck? Okay, maybe you should have led with that.
All I led with was your name,
Yes,
and then you
maybe,
told me it's too late. So, you know, maybe wait and hear what someone has to say before telling them off next time.
maybe
Just
you
an
can,
idea.
maybe you can say the sentence along with my name. Be like, Marcus, we gotta wake up. Kelly might be fucking dead. And also, how the hell might Kelly be fucking dead?
So about that. You know, like that time when I mentioned the thing about Sigurd?
Yeah, sanctuary and
So,
all that.
yeah. So like I've had there's Wolfie and Neek. Wolfie's a dog in town and Neek is a cat in town, and I've been having them keep eyes on um on Sigurd.
Oh,
And
I'm not surprised you can talk with animals. Anyway, go on.
and um I realized I was talking first of all, why is Abigail here all of a sudden? Where did she come from?
I don't know. She just
And yeah, anyways, I was talking to her and realized I hadn't seen Callie all day, and so I was like, I need to go talk to Wolfie because Wolfie was on duty today, and so I went and talked to Wolfie, and Wolfie said that he saw Sigurd go out on horse with Callie up into the mountain, and never saw them return, but then he smelt Sigurd underground somewhere, and so I don't know what's going on, but that does not sound like a good thing to me.
no, that does not. And he's gonna start to get up and put on his armor and everything. All right, I'm gonna find out where the hell that fire genasi went. And he's gonna turn back. I'll be back in a second, honey. All right.
At this point, Abigail, you hear this too. A blood curdling scream from deeper into the town. And the sound of flesh and bones being ripped apart.
Oh shit.
Was the demon go back?
I don't know what the hell that is. And now he's putting on his armor even faster with the everything. He wakes up, Sorsa. You gotta try and get everyone together. All right. Uh, shit. All right, Sir Wellington, come with me. And yeah, he's just gonna try and make up Sorsha.
So Sorsha is up immediately. As soon as she hears that scream, she's up. She's putting on her chainmail. She's grabbing her sword. She is ready.
All right, cool. He's gonna go out and be like, he's gonna scoop up Sir Wellington and put him on his shoulder.
As that's happening as he's going, I'm gonna start casting Gift of Alacrity on self.
Smart. All right. Abigail, how do you react to this?
I'm sculpting.
You're still sculpting. You're like, not my
Okay.
problem.
Well, I mean, I'm gonna like look up. I don't know what's going
Fair
on.
enough.
Like if
You
there's nothing
see-
immediate.
Fair enough. You make a perception check.
Me?
Yeah, because you're the only one that's outside right now.
Oh, thanks. That might be my problem. 22.
All right. I will send it to you real quick.
I have a weird question.
Okay.
As I finish up Gift of Alacrity, how would you? Because I'm on Marcus's shoulder. I am technically being carried by Marcus. Would you say I'm being carried by Marcus? He's carrying me.
Yeah, probably. Why?
Okay.
Why?
Because loopholes in specific text.
Fair enough.
Because as we get to where where this stuff is happening, and we see things, I'm going to, right before things start, cast enlarge reduce.
Oh.
on Marcus.
Oh.
Okay.
And I'm going to make Marcus larger.
Does all of his gear become larger?
It specifies you cause a creature or an object you can see within range to grow larger or smaller for the duration. Choose either a creature or an object that is neither worn nor um, worn nor carried. If the target is unwilling, it can make a Constitution saving throw. On a success, um, on a success, if you're doing thing, it has no effect. But then says if the target is a creature, everything it is wearing and carrying changes size with it.
Yeah.
Ooh. All right.
Yeah.
So
As I
then
just
I
sent you a DM.
so
I've
then
seen
I
it.
Oh, okay.
so then
Oh.
I should change size with it
Brilliant.
because I'm being carried
That's
So wait, how
smart.
tall am I
and it's
now?
a creature. I would assume that enlarge reduce is just what you can call it. It is a size larger than it
Yeah,
was
it's a size larger. So you're like a Goliath now, basically.
Oh, nice.
And Sir Wellington is like a dwarf.
He'll let that happen. He'll like look and see what's going on. And as he gets bigger, he'll kind of look
Actually, at his size,
Sir
he's probably more like actually a halfling now.
he'll look at Sir Wellington on his shoulder and be like, "I like the way you think, boy."
And
Thank you.
we will end there tonight.
Awesome.
Actually, so yeah, Sir Wellington and Marcus, as you exit the building, you guys are leaving the building and then casting Enlarge Reduce?
It actually, because of how this is going to end,
Mm-hmm.
I'm going to retract what I'm saying a little bit.
Okay.
I'm going to still cast those things, but I'm going to cast Gift of Alacrity on Marcus and enlarge reduce on Marcus, and I'm going to go towards the hidey holes and go like
Find your friends.
where the kids are. Yeah. Mainly because I'm not going to be here next week and the following week. So me protecting children instead of going straight into combat would probably be better.
That makes sense.
What is?
Yep.
Oh,
But the Gift of
wait,
Alacrity for you, Marcus, just so you're aware,
Mhm.
for the next 8 hours, you get to add 1d8 to your initiative roll.
Nice. Oh wait, hold on. Let me look at my schedule. Crap. Yeah, I'm not gonna be able to make it on Thursday. Actually, now that I see it.
Next week?
Yeah, the 4th. No. I gotta work an event.
It might not be happening next week unless Callie and Kieran are also available.
Right. If they're both here, then we will. Otherwise, we may have to be off a week. I can do an emergency one-shot thing.
All right. Yeah, sorry. I'm just like, wait, I should check my schedule because I know there was something weird on there.
Well, we'll play it by ear for next week then. I need to send you two real quick.
I will be in the air as you guys are supposed to be playing.
Right? Well, obviously not you, but yes. Alright, where are you? So, Matt, you're not going to be here next week either?
No. I'm sorry. I just realized that.
It is okay. So here's how we're going to actually end this. As you guys come out, you guys see this thing. One second. There we go. You see this thing. Well, actually, there's a bunch of them. And they're tearing apart other survivors. Or former survivors now.
Don't let Kieran see this. He's going to get a
do not
raging
let
boner.
Kieran see this. Yeah.
Of course he would.
He's not gonna go into a rage. He's just gonna get a raging boner.
Right? So, Sir Wellington, you take off to help your friends. Marcus, you get hit from behind as one of them ambushes you. And depending on whether or not we play next week or have to wait 2 weeks will determine whether or not you are knocked out by the ambush.
Yeah, you gotta be kidding me.
It's gonna pull a battle of the 5 armies on you potentially.
Right? You wake up like Bilbo, you're like, I'm good.
What happened?
What happened?
The battle's all done. Sorry.
Oh, come on. That's bull crap.
So, hopefully we'll figure out what happens.
Also, I'm sorry, but that the anatomy and all that for this is a little weird.
I know.
It is wonky.
It's
specifically just that arm coming forward just looks and feels so weird.
Right? Well, it's not supposed to look right. That's
No, the rest of it looks fine anatomy wise. It's just that one arm.
Yeah.
It just feels weird.
Well, I didn't do it successfully then. It's supposed to all look a little bit off.
It feels like it's kind of going like twisting in a weird way.
Yeah. Right? It does. All right. Well, thank you to everyone who watched tonight. Wow, we have 8 viewers.
Nice.
Outros. You want me to outro you guys, or you guys want to do the outros yourselves?
Yeah, you can.
You can.
All right. We ran a little bit later tonight than normal. So we have Artful Thinking on social media. He did Sir Wellington. He will not be here the next couple of weeks due to work conflicts. Dunkley 10, Matt, who played Marcus. He will not be here next week due to work conflicts. And he did the wonderful Cleric Marcus. And then the magnanimous Night Sister Naz on social media as Abigail and Micah this week. I was quite impressed. Good job there. That was a tough tackle. Hopefully we'll see you guys next week. I might run an emergency one-shot, or we just might be off, or if we have everyone but these two, we'll have a very interesting combat, and Marcus will get the Battle of the 5 Armies knocked out, woke up at the end of it.
Fair enough.
We will figure it out as the week goes by.
I will say, just quickly, for you for the next thing, if you guys do run stuff, all that Sir Wellington would have done is gone and get the 2 friends. They would have been in their hidey hole, and he would cast Liam's tiny hut.
Brilliant.
Nice.
Brilliant. All right. Sounds like a plan. I am Mr. Markham, your Dungeon Lord and Shenanigan Sovereign, and this is the Lost Continent Survivals of Geshael. Thank you for hanging with us tonight. Stay safe and stay lost, everybody.